We're gonna be we are now live. Now I'm gonna start sharing the link hither and yon across Facebook and Twitter.
Should I share it in the H-Bomb Discord and
please do
tell everyone that it's a bunch of leftist anarchists?
Sounds good. Sounds like a good time to me.
Do it.
They're all over that shit.
All right, I'm just gonna share to the event page, and then I'm gonna share to some groups I'm in.
How do you share that link? Because I don't want them to be able to get in the stream. So how do I?
No. The link is just to watch us. And
then they have to donate to either me or the APL protesters to
get in
for like a spot in, right?
Yes, we are the cast right now. They would just be our audience. And if they donate, what did I say? It was $15. They can get into the cast if they don't have $15, and they want to be in the cast, obviously. So if you click the link thing at the bottom, that basically just sets you up with a YouTube link for us to watch us, but it will not be in the chat. To join the chat, then they would have to be invited to the Google Hangout. It's all one big happy Google corporate family. Isn't that so comforting?
It is. Isn't that the true meaning of Steve? Or something?
Oh, that is not.
In the first place, like you can make that whatever you said before my connection started having a problem.
There, I said some anarchist leftist Discord, some anarchist leftist Google Hangout that I'm a part of. Feel free to come in and talk about how cis is piss. So they'll probably come in.
Sounds good to me. Right now, the one viewer is me because I'm watching us in order to keep an eye on the text chat that we cannot see in Google Hangout. So I'm actually going to pause the video.
Can you give us the link so we can share it around?
Yes, I'm doing that as we speak.
Yeah,
I think it's just the URL, right?
Oh no, I think there's a special link. No, that is actually not the URL. Don't use the URL.
Hang on,
never mind.
No, I'm going to share the link in the text. So there's a text chat for the Google Hangout, and I'm going to send a link to you guys there that way. You're about to see it. There we go. Send the link to various places. That is the link to watch us.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yes. No problem.
Huh.
Yes,
all right.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Almost accidentally let in a bunch of fucking crazy fuckers.
Hey, these things happen.
Man, I gotta find my awesome book.
Find your awesome book.
Awesome.
I'll be right back. I guess I should have had a laptop or something. That probably would have been better. Yeah. Here, back.
Okay, I remembered a very good book that I have for this situation, which is A Guide to Sex for Newlywed Couples from the 70s.
Ah, sounds great.
Yeah, here it is.
I found it at Goodwill.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we currently have 3 viewers. One of them is me, so we currently have 2. No, actually, no, because I paused the video. So we currently have 3 viewers. No, now 2. I don't know. We got a thing.
But the point is, now that we have a viewer, it's time for introductions.
It is. So welcome, folks. This is our Homebodies New Year's Eve countdown extravaganza. I'm going to test out the chat for a second. I just want to see something real quick. All right, so that is not visible on the Google Hangout, so I need to keep this window open to see the chat.
30. How else are a bunch of like men in their mid-20s going to be the most popular teenage girls? How, I ask? But he is risen.
All right. So welcome, viewers. My name is Jonathan Noble. I started this because I always wanted to be Conan O'Brien when I was a child, and it never really worked out. But this is the closest we're going to get anytime soon. Let's do a little bit of a Mickey Mouse call, roll call. Mason, introduce yourself.
Okay, I'm going to be straightforward with you. Everybody talks about Mickey Mouse, but like as an actual cultural touchstone for me, that's not. Like I didn't grow up with that. So what? Anyway, I'm Mason.
You just effectively introduced yourself. Ian, introduce yourself.
Me? Hi, I'm Ian. Raynar Winters on the Facebook thingy. I am living in Chicago, but I went to Sudbury with Joniford, and yeah, this is, I guess, supporting both the Standing Rock protesters and also me. So, yay! Happy New Year.
Yes. Then Cammie, introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm Cammie. I also go by Roseface in case any of the H-Bomb Discorders are watching. That's my name. Don't tell anyone that's my name. I'll kick your fucking ass. Nice to see you.
William of the Hills, introduce yourself. Boz.
My name's Boz.
Happy. So here's what we're going to be doing, folks. As Ian alluded to, we are trying. So this is a New Year's hangout, live.
All right, let's do this.
Watching. Absolutely. But let me just give me a moment to explain a few things. So this is live, hanging out, watching, good time. We're also trying to raise a little bit of money. Ian, who is here in the chat, in the hangout with us, has got a UK page. He's got various problems, and we need help him with that because he is a light in this world that should continue to shine on, in my opinion.
Oh, thank
On top of all that, we're also trying to raise a little bit of money for the protesters in the Dakotas with all that pipeline stuff.
Yeah.
You know, they're still there. They're still there camping out because even though the pipeline has ostensibly been installed, that is not necessarily a permanent solution. So they're staying there so they don't leave, and that means they're going to have hardships over the winter. So if you go to the event,
I mean, they're essentially trying to do siege warfare without a fortress. So they're a winter siege.
I believe
without
they're being built in violation of the denial of the easement.
Yeah.
Which a lot of people expected was going to happen. That's a tactic if you want the protest camp to ditch so that they can't stop you from building it.
So they've got a legal defense fund, and we have a link to that. All this on the event page. If folks are watching from the event page, the links are there. I will at some point post the links in the chat we're watching on YouTube. Oh, well, we got some people watching us. So we got the Overthinker says, "Oh wow, didn't notice this. Yay for friend." And Hrods _says, "Hello, Discorders. I know your name. I will tell no one," says Hrods _. So Hrods _ and the Overthinker.
Yeah.
Welcome to our little
all my stuff.
Yeah, welcome to our little dog and pony show. There will be no actual dogs and ponies. That is an English idiom. I'm going to share the links.
I do, but I have a pony in my fucking apartment.
Okay, so it is a pony show.
What?
That's such a dick.
I have 2 bedrooms, and I had to get it up a goddamn staircase. You could have told me that was an idiom. Man, it was a lot of work.
Hey. Hrods _ says, "Wow, you pronounced my name correctly. Thanks." You're welcome, Hrods _ I'm very happy I pronounced your name correctly. Yeah. So here's how it's going to work, folks. We got an itinerary of various fun things that we're going to do. Now so we're going to do introductions and interviewing each other and whatnot. We're going to have dramatic readings of silly literature. We're gonna at some point we're gonna have a group watching party, both amongst the people in the hangout and with the folks watching at home of a funny episode of the greatest bad TV show ever, the WB's Charmed. Then we're gonna have some more dramatic readings. Another thing though is that in between all those segments, we're gonna have room for more dramatic readings, and for yes.
Discussion.
And for discussion. So what we're going to do is that basically what it is that in between the segments, you can, if you donate $5 or more to one of the 2 fundraisers that we're up in today, or both of them, then you can, in between our segments, you can either pick a subject for all of us here in the group to talk about, or you can pick one of the pieces of literature that we have for us to read aloud. A piece of literature that we're up for being purchased are the Communist Manifesto.
Personal favorite.
The Communist Manifesto, some books by Nietzsche, I think is one you mentioned, Mason. A book of anarchists, a book of an anarchist pamphlets. There's a book from the 1970s about sex tips for newlywed couples. There's a book on etiquette for teen girls from the 1950s. So these are all things that you could potentially purchase from us for us to read aloud if you donate $5 or more to one of the charities. If you donate, if possible, please do not donate anonymously so I can see that you donated. If you don't want to give your real name, you can use your screen name. That's perfectly reasonable. Just put down something I can recognize as you. And on top of all that, you can also pick a subject. In between our segments, you can pick a subject for us to possibly research while we're doing one of the other things you purchase. And then we can give you guys some information. So like I said, so we got some segments set up, and then in between segments, we'll do the things that you purchase with $5 donations or more. And again, they can be a just thing that we talk about, a thing that we read aloud, or a thing that we can look up and sort of explain to you guys and summarize. I'm going to send the links to the fundraisers in the YouTube chat, which I will also be looking at for you guys. Might be a little distracted. That is the You Caring for Ian, who is one of the panelists here. And then here is the legal defense fund for the protesters in the Dakotas. Donate $5 or more to one or both of these charities fundraisers in order to pick a topic of discussion for us. Now, the first thing we're going to do, while we're getting set up, we're going to do some interviews with each other, some little fun chit chat, and then when that's through, we're going to do a dramatic reading of a Chuck Tingle book. So look forward to that, kids. First and foremost, we're gonna talk to you a little bit chit chat, a little bit crosstalk. I'm also checking Facebook. That's a poor idea. Someone's a peach. Anyway, so I think yes. So what I have here right now is I have the Pivot questionnaire, which is a questionnaire that is used in every episode of Inside the Actor Studio to get a better feel for the actors that are inside the studio. And I think that I'm going to ask these questions to each of our panelists for a bit of fun so that y'all can get to know them before we start, with our segments and bits. So I'm going to ask each of these questions in turn to each of the panelists. I'm just going to start in the order left to right that I see them at the bottom of my screen. So I'm going to start with Mason. Mason, this is the Pivot questionnaire from Inside the Actor Studio. First question, what is your favorite word, Mason?
Favorite word? Okay, for a long time it's been gloaming, which is the Welsh for twilight. Yeah. And then, what do I use most frequently to comedic effect? Recently I'd say boy. I think boy is a fundamentally humorous word.
All right, and then what is your least favorite word?
Least favorite. Well, my first instinct is to say capitalism, but it's a useful descriptor. Yeah, we'll go with capitalism.
Okay, that's fair.
I want to establish my persona early on in this.
All right, what turns you on? You can interpret this as being creatively or emotionally or sexually. It's up to you.
I'd say for all three, people going on anti-capitalist rants.
That's fair.
Good answer.
Yeah.
Along that same line, what turns you off? The pro-capitalist rants?
Well, obviously, but you don't really run into those often because you kind of you don't have to rant in defense of a system that's already in place and expanding itself all over the planet.
Really? Because it happens a lot. Like libertarians.
Sure, but I mean, they're loud on the internet, but elsewhere, it's you don't see too many of them. The majority of them in power, they're they own a business and they just do their horrible union busting shit on their own, whatever else they're doing. Anyway, so anti-capitalist rants definitely counts. I'm going to say normalized masculinity.
Oh yeah, it's pretty gross.
No, just specifically in sexual situations for me. I can't do that.
What is your favorite curse word?
Fuck. Yeah. Just classic, trusty fuck. It's got, it's such a versatile word. It's a verb. It's an adjective. I've actually seen it used as a noun. In an excerpt from the writings of the Marquis de Sade, I read he described coming as spraying one's fuck.
He's a bad boy.
He is. He's a very bad boy.
Bad boy with bad politics.
Yeah, definitely.
What sound or noise do you love?
My girlfriend laughing.
Aww. What sound or noise do you hate?
Ventilation fan in my apartment's pretty nasty. Yeah, we're going with that.
What profession would you like to attempt?
So what I'm planning right now is to attempt to get a PhD either in disability-related sociology or in critical disability studies itself.
Okay. Let me rephrase it then. What a profession other than the one that you have or are currently aspiring to would you like to attempt?
I mean, if I could be like an editor of a radical newspaper or journal or like work as an activist, though I'm always a bit suspicious of any position that pays you to have politics. I think a lot of the time it becomes more about the money than the politics. Or alternative option, marine biologist.
Okay. What profession would you not like to do?
Fucking any of them. Including the ones I said. I hate wage labor. Which we can go into in greater detail in the anarchist pamphlet. The fun is that if you're caught holding it in Italy, you will be put in jail.
All right, and finally, if heaven exists, what would you like to hear God say when you arrive?
Oh no, I'm dying.
You would like God? You'd like to hear God say, "Oh no, I'm dying."
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. Okay, fair.
That's the reason I brought in Nietzsche, man.
I know. I was just wanted to make sure there wasn't been a mishearing. Just wanted to make sure that we understood each other. That's fair. That is a fair thing. All right. Then I'm gonna move on to Ian.
Hello.
Ian, what is your favorite word?
Your sound is cutting. Can you repeat that, please?
What is your favorite word?
Liminal. The space between.
What is your least favorite word?
Ooh, I just had a good one. I think cripes or any kind of like boulderized curse.
Oops.
Jinkies is okay though because Velma is pretty great.
Yeah.
What turns you on? Again, it can be creatively, emotionally, sexually, or all three. It's your choice to interpret it however you want.
I enjoy the opportunity to make people the happiest, saddest.
Aww. What turns you off?
Aww. Bros. Is it like typical masculinity? Boringness. City.
What is your favorite curse word?
I'm a big fan of cunt. I mean, I guess I like to keep things simple.
All right. What sound or noise do you love?
The dulcet tones of Blixa Bargeld reading in a language I can't speak.
What sound or noise do you hate?
Dial-up modem noise.
Yeah, do it. What profession other than your own, either whether you have a job now or the thing that you consider the thing that you aspire to, what job or profession other than your own would you like to attempt?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that, please?
So again, the question is, what profession other than your own would you like to attempt? Seeing as how not everyone here is currently employed, I want to interpret that as both a job you have now or the job that you think of as what you are trying to do going forward. You know what I mean?
Folklorist would be something that I'm interested in, or what's referred to sometimes as death midwifery, or being a psychopomp.
Oh, interesting. So like working at like a hospice?
Yeah, like emotional hospice care,
Interesting.
sort of. So medical hospice care, and end of life issues are big, I guess, passion of mine.
Mm. What profession would you least like to have?
Cop.
It's fair. It's a pretty shitty job. If heaven exists, what would you like to hear God say when you arrive?
We have almond joys.
That's fair. All right, Cammie, it's your turn. What is
Okay, cool.
What is your favorite word?
Fucking hell. Can that be my favorite word?
Sure. What is your least favorite word?
Actually, I hate that word.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty bad. What turns you on?
Destroying societal norms involved with the patriarchy and radicalizing everyone. That turns me on.
Fair.
I kink. Yeah.
What turns you off?
The patriarchy and everything it destroys.
Again, fair. What is your favorite curse word?
Fuck.
It's a pretty good one. What sound or noise do you love?
The sound of my dog singing. It's my favorite.
Aww. What sound or noise do you hate?
Sound or noise that I hate. Sound.
Okay.
Yeah.
What profession other than your own would you like to attempt?
There's a lot of things. I mean, I'm really interested in like sociology, anthropology. I'd like to try psychology, maybe. Music, cultural studies, games, activism, all sorts of stuff I'm super interested in.
What profession would you least like to do?
Least like to do. Probably like a cleaning lady. I don't want to do that.
And then if heaven exists, what would you like to hear God say when you arrive?
Congratulations, you were right about everything. Now you get to take over.
Fair.
Yeah.
All right, Boz, you're up. Do you want to answer these questions, Boz?
What?
Do you want to answer these questions, Boz? I actually should have been asking that the whole time.
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. All right. What's your favorite word?
Fuck.
What's your least favorite word?
I've had a lot of time to think about this and I haven't come up with anything. I'm just going to say the phrase over-exaggerate. I don't like that at all.
What turns you on?
Ambitious curiosity.
What turns you off?
Misplaced anger.
What is your favorite curse word?
Damn their eyes. I like that one.
What sound or noise do you love?
Cat soliciting social attention.
What sound or noise do you hate?
Bird expressing alarm, like distress.
What profession other than your own would you like to attempt?
I'd like to work with fiction, maybe scripts of some sort.
What profession would you least like to do?
Well, I wanted to say factory worker, but after Ian said cop, that's just way worse. Definitely cop.
Finally, if heaven exists, what would you like to hear God say when you arrive? Fair. All right, so now I'll answer these questions myself, and then we'll move on to the next segment. What is my least favorite word? Crab apples.
Ooh,
My favorite word. My favorite word is crab apples. I say it all the time. It's like, crab apples. I say it all the time.
Yeah.
My least favorite word? I really dislike, what's my least favorite word? Moron. Moron is my least favorite word.
That's fair.
What turns me on? I don't know. What? I don't know, actually. I mean, I know that there are things. I just don't really. I rarely articulate them.
The things?
The things that turn me on. Actually, I know. What really turns me on, and I'm going purely sexually here because everyone else went more like philosophical, esoteric, is there's a certain tone of voice. That's true. That's true. I forgot. You did. Women with deep voices.
Mm.
Women with deep voices telling jokes, specifically. So woman with a deep voice tells a joke. It's like that has my attention. What turns me off? Like people be like, I don't know, like actually I know, saliva. I don't like saliva.
Gross.
If you bring saliva into the equation, I'm like, nah, dude, not into it. My favorite curse word? Honestly, my favorite curse word, because I like using it outside of its original context, is the word cuck. Like,
I guess, what do you mean by outside original context? I'm interested in that one.
Like, I like to use it like in place of other swear words, like cuck, damn it, or cuck, or it smells like cuck in here.
That's
like,
awesome.
you know,
It smells like cuck in here is a good one.
Yeah, that's good. I agree.
It kind of makes you think. It really makes you think.
Mm-hmm. I also like singing the song, I don't need anybody else. When I think about you, I cuck myself. Ooh, oh. So
That's sweet.
Yeah. What sound or noise do I love? The sound of the ocean. What sound or noise do I hate? Any sustained high-pitched tone.
Yes.
So any high-pitched tone that just stays at that note for like more than a couple measures.
Like
It's a drill in my head at that point. That's why, by the way, I fucking cannot stand these little boxes that are used in electronic music that make those sorts of tones. And every time I'm around a music kid who has one of those boxes, I want to like do the John Belushi guitar at the party thing with it because it just gives me a headache. What profession other than my own would I like to attempt? Professional wrestler.
So you could really bash the fash.
Yeah. Oh no, I would actually specifically have. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, I need to text someone something. I got a message.
So if he's a professional wrestler, that's not like he's not really bashing the fash. He's pretending to bash the fash.
That line, Mason, that line is blurry sometimes.
I mean, I'm
what if you started out like an indie professional wrestling circuit that was like I don't know, like an anarchist syndicalist professional wrestling union or something that was like against the WWE, the precursor to it, which was just like the gross carny sort of labor exploitation thing. That would be really cool.
Yeah, I would
Like
actually,
a morally justifiable professional wrestling circuit.
Yeah, like I actually
could also see potentially building up like a DIY professional wrestling circuit in an
those exist. Those exist.
Yeah.
I know. I actually thought of what my wrestling character would be. I have two ideas for pro wrestling characters. One would be a face, which is a hero. One would be a heel, which is a villain. The face would actually be Antifa themed.
Mm-hmm.
So the costume would be like a hoodie with a flak jacket and a gas mask, and I'd like use like a baseball bat in the ring. Mm-hmm. And like I'd walk into like 80s heavy metal and have like a red armband that has an Antifa symbol on it, and I just like beat.
Oh, that's cute.
Never talk. My heel character would be not actually be a wrestler. Or he wouldn't be a wrestler at first. He'd be a manager at first. He would be a mad scientist who creates the perfect pro wrestlers with mad science.
Wait, like the excellent plot to Rocky IV?
Yes, exactly. So he would be called Dr. Goldsmith would be my heel character, and he would be a manager of a wrestler named Lilith, and he would have used mad science to make her the perfect wrestler. And then after she turns face and turns against him, he would turn that science upon himself and become a wrestler.
Okay.
Yes. But my face character would be an Antifa-themed sort of mute brute called Cloak. I've thought about this.
That's funny because as soon as you started talking about professional wrestling, I started thinking along the same lines. Only my face was gonna be. I need to think of a good. I can't think. It would be like a black block.
Yeah.
He's Seattle sort of.
We could be a tag team. You could do all the talking for me.
Right. Oh, that would be awesome.
Like you would be the one sort of like, hey man,
you'd be like a scrawny little mouthy kid that was the pen to your Antifa guys.
Teller, yeah. So you'd rock the mic and be like, hey man, we're here. It's like, cause fuck the system, man. We're gonna, and then I'd just be like, yeah, it's a good ad like that.
My heel character was gonna be like sort of a ANCAP mansplainer, well, actually guy.
That'd be good.
Oh my God.
That'd be so
I really want to draw this now.
Yeah.
I'm totally going to draw a comic of this. Don't let me forget, John.
I will not. But also, based on what you said earlier, that you're only pretending to beat people up, that is a blurry line sometimes.
Alpha chainmail or something.
Nice. There's a concept in pro wrestling called the worked shoot, where it's something both parties agreed to ahead of time, but then once they got there, it was real. Like, a worked shoot match would be a match where, like, they both agreed to ahead of time, but then they just kind of actually beat the shit out of each other, but, like, they agreed to ahead of time.
Well, yeah.
And there's also, like, what?
Go ahead, Kim.
Sorry. Oh, I was thinking there's also, like, if you were to get onto WWE and you were to be a face character that was, like, Antifa, and you were presented in a positive light, it could start a cultural revolution among the wrestling fans, right? I mean, it could contribute to something.
What's weird is that wrestling is weird about its politics, because the CEO of the WWE, Vince McMahon, Linda McMahon's husband, is a fairly right-wing, thoroughly like capitalist dude, but he's also super comfortable. Like he also understands that a lot of people think that that's a shitty way to be. And he has consistently played that viewpoint within his own narrative that he has total control over as being villainous.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's weird about professional wrestling, right?
Yeah.
Is that there's a long list of heels that are like rich assholes.
Yeah.
And a lot of like working class everyman face characters.
Yeah. It's like
the structure of the WWE monopoly over wrestling, and also its precursors of like the minor, competing stage, which was also just lower level exploitation, similar but not a monopoly exploitation of states. It just really fucking grosses me out in the same way as I was at this protest yesterday, fundraiser downtown here. And I was like, there's a cop that kept trying to say that he was on our team because like they're union men and everything. It's like, fuck you, buddy. Like, don't you fucking that. And it's just a very,
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, there's sort of a weird parallel there.
Yeah,
and
I can definitely see that.
Exploitation of our feelings that they understand and trying to ingratiate themselves to us, even though they are the man.
Yeah. No, I totally see that, and wrestling is like that. It's weird, like, they the McMahon family understands that their business policies, like, they write their business policies that are real into the show as being villainous. It's a weird, like the weirdest thing with that is the wrestler CM Punk, who had like a bunch of like very legitimate grievances with the company while he worked there and was very public about them in interviews. that weren't scripted interviews, and he was just like going like breaking confidentiality and telling reporters Vince McMahon's a motherfucker. This is why the company sucks, and like working here is like shitty. And then Vince McMahon listened to all those interviews and wrote those complaints into the show and portrayed CM Punk as the hero of that storyline, standing up to him.
See, that's pretty brilliant, honestly. Like, not only are you instituting exploitation,
They're fine with the power structure being evil as long as it's completely unstoppable.
Yeah, that's true.
In those
But
But it's
plotlines,
totally,
that's
I'm not
what I've
sure if
seen.
the art life or life imitating art thing, right? Because that, if you think about it, and especially with the McMahon family's ingratiation with the new
Trump administration, yeah.
It's just really fascinating because the whole Trump campaign exploited the sort of working class race thing in a way of tricking malicious, dumb, but exploited people into supporting their corporate masters.
Yeah.
And it's a really interesting sort of bi-directional thing going on there.
Yeah. What's also the weird, also, even though it's not as political, the weirdest part of all of that stuff with pro wrestling is the same stuff applies to like the McMahon family's family drama. Like all of their family drama is written into the show. Like Vince McMahon in real life like thinks of his son as like a failure who constantly needs to prove himself, and that's written into the plot of the show that they are both actors in. It's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Anyway, now that we've I didn't finish answering all the questions. Sorry. So what profession would I not like to do? Like anything involving poo.
That's fair.
Anything involving poo.
Legit.
And then finally, if heaven exists, what would I like to hear God say when I arrive? I'd like to hear him say, "That'll do, pig. That'll do."
Oh, that's cute.
All right.
That would be
Cute.
Okay, so then we have gone through all of that. Now I think it's time for our first segment. And that segment will be a dramatic reading of a Chuck Tingle novel, book, story, whatever they're called. Now, Cammy, you need to resend the link because I needed permission from you to view it.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh, because I sent it to you on Facebook.
On Facebook? Yes, you did. I do it on my phone, and I did send it to everyone else. We could just use it there. I'm just saying you just have to use it off my phone. So what I wanted to do is sort of break it up by character, but I haven't actually. Cam, have you read enough of this story to do that?
I've read enough of the story to think I think I can portray the characters accurately, but I mean, if somebody else wants to get in on this,
right? Well, what I wanted to do is like divide up the characters. Although we seem to have lost Boz, and that's a slight problem, but I might be able to fix that soon.
He's been having connectivity issues, but I think
okay.
I'm having
I think there are
idea.
3 characters.
There are 3 characters. What are the names of the 3 characters?
Ashley. Oops, hold on. Ashley, I don't know the name of the protagonist, but
Well, I don't.
Ashley.
Yeah, I think Boz should play the protagonist.
Okay. And there is.
I mean, there's the sentient manifestation of 2016.
Gort. Gort is the sentient
Okay.
year.
So how
Gort.
about Boz will be the protagonist, I will be Gort, and then one of you 3 can be Ashley.
Okay.
Who wants to be Ashley?
I could be Ashley. I mean,
Okay. So
Yeah.
then Boz will do. So Boz, you will be the narrator and main character, and then Cammy will be Ashley, and then I'll be Gort. And we are now doing a dramatic reading of Chuck Tingle's. What's the title again?
Pounded in the butt by the sentient physical manifestation of the year 2016.
William, please take it away.
All right. Since I need the text. Is that
I sent it to you on
That-
Facebook.
Yes,
I think I missed it.
chucktingle.text.
Yes.
I've got it up. I can begin if you'd like.
something?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find somewhere. Sorry, I'm trying to find somewhere to mount my phone so I don't have so I can like follow things on my laptop as I use my phone as a webcam. So that's why I'm being all weird.
If the format makes no
A
sense,
bit
I
of
can
interregnum.
go
I
ahead.
didn't get out my katana for this.
I mean, go get your katana. It's just a good thing to have around.
No, I've got it right over
Okay.
here.
So, Boz, you got the text?
I don't know why my uncle had this. It is actually pretty sharp.
Not yet, but I might not.
Okay.
Well, apparently he got that in the Navy, and then he found out I liked swords, so here we are. And
All right. So
I haven't brought it to a protest yet.
you probably shouldn't, unless it's gonna. You probably shouldn't in general.
Man, that would be hilarious.
I think.
I mean, you shouldn't yet.
I think that the things that are hilarious involving swords aren't actually hilarious as they are hospitalizing.
Like when you get murdered by the police.
I mean, IMO,
Yeah.
the two are not mutually exclusive, John.
That
It's
is
true.
fair. That is fair.
I also have an extensive collection of rocks, if people want to look at those.
Look at my two-headed cow. That's something people can look at.
Awesome.
His blind eye.
Oh, that's pretty cute.
That's sick.
That's a good
Isn't that
little
dope?
reference.
That's cute.
My other buddy. This is my monkey. He doesn't have a name.
Yeah.
I can't find Sister Ray right now. She's around here somewhere. She's the heir apparent to the throne of Sugar Ray, who tragically died, I think, in a 7-Eleven parking lot.
Well, I mean, was it a flying related misadventure? You know, when they tried to put their arms around someone named Baby.
No, like I think I put her down and forgot about her and walked away.
That's my experience.
Oh wait, no,
with the band
Sugar Ray was a
Sugar
boy.
Ray.
Here's Sister Ray. Sister Ray is
So, Boz, do you have the text?
7-Eleven parking lot is a really narratively loaded place to die.
yeah.
Hold on, folks.
It really is. It's very sort of funny Monroe.
Boz, do you have the text?
Buzz.
We seem to have lost Boz again. He's gonna have some connectivity issues, so I'm going to suggest that maybe we switch from Boz to Mason as the protagonist, if only because Boz may jump in and out from his connection. So having an extended role like that might be technically iffy.
Okay, I can try to do a Boz.
Place.
Oh wait, Boz is back.
Boz is back in town.
Buzz, are you having connection problems?
I can feel our ratings dropping.
Yes. For both of those. Boz, you have a connection problems? He is, but Mason, I think you should do it. You should do that.
Gotcha. So, and we begin. I just feel like the anxiety is starting to wear me down, I confess, shaking my head and then taking a long sip from the piping hot coffee that swirls with steam before me.
Keep going.
Okay. I feel like all I do these days is plan for the future. I want to live in the now. I want to break my routine.
What routine?
Am I narrating also? Ashley, my best friend, attempts to clarify. I get up, I go to work, I go to bed, I tell her. I mean, I've got hobbies, but lately they all seem pointless. It feels like I'm going nowhere.
Hey, we all feel that way. Something.
Ashley assured me. I gaze around at the coffee shop that surrounds us, taking note of all the smiling faces and the friendly chatter. It seems like everyone here is having the best day of their lives, and whatever they're feeling is miles away from where I'm at. It just seems like everyone else is connecting, I explained to Ashley, like they all mean so much to each other. I don't know why, but it seems like I'm outside of all this, like I'm stuck in a moment and I can't get out of it.
Well, you mean a lot to me.
I smile. I appreciate that, I assure her. As I say this, I glance over and see a couple sitting across from one another, staring into each other's eyes with a passion that can be sensed from all the way across the room. Ashley sees them too.
Maybe that's what you're missing. When is the last time you went on a date?
I think about her question for a minute, and then suddenly I realize that I can't even remember. It's not that I'm an unattractive guy, far from it. And in my younger days, I had plenty of girlfriends, but lately I've been so consumed by prepping for the coming year that I can't even find the time to strike up a conversation with an attractive, available woman. I don't know, I finally admit. I'm just so busy these days. I don't know if I can maintain a relationship. I'm not lying either. While my intense schedule seems like an excuse, it is an absolutely real burden that seems to hover over everything that I do. I love my job, but the workload seems to be an uptick like I've never seen. Even now, as we sit in a crowded coffee show on Fifth Avenue, I can't help checking the time to make sure I get back to the office before my break is over. I suddenly notice an excited and slightly mischievous look cross Ashley's face.
What if I set you up on a date with someone who is just as busy as you are?
Ashley questions. I scoff. I don't know if I'd believe you.
Lately, they're the busiest person I know.
Ashley continues, then stops herself.
Wait, actually, they just retired, but they know what it's like to have a crazy schedule.
I guess that helps, I tell Ashley. I mean, it would be nice to have a date with someone, regardless. Retired, though? How old is she? Ashley hesitates.
Well, time doesn't really apply to my friend, as it's a he, not a she.
What? I laugh. Are you serious? Ashley nods. I'd never considered dating a man before, but if Ashley thinks this mysterious suitor and me would get along, then I trust her instincts. I let out a long sigh. Okay, what's he like?
An acquired taste.
Ashley.
I'm going to be honest. A lot of people hate him right now. He's a bit of a bad boy.
Bad boy? I question.
A little rough around the edges.
My friend continues.
Let's just say that he's had a rough year. The thing is, he means well. It's really not his fault. It's more like the guy just happened to be passing through when a lot of terrible stuff happened. He got wrapped up with the wrong crowd, but he's got a good heart.
I nod, intrigued. All right, I finally reply. Set it up. I didn't think I'd be this anxious, but as I sit down in the dim light of this cozy hidden gem of a restaurant, slowly nursing my drink as I stare at the door, I find myself trembling slightly. It's an odd reaction, and at first I chalk it up to the fact that it's been quite a while since I found myself in this particular situation. But the longer I sit here, the more I realize that it is something else entirely. I've never been on a date with another man before, and even more important than that, I've never been on a date with a bad boy. Up until this point, most of my relationships have been relatively safe and even-keeled. Nothing was ever all that surprising, even during the inevitable breakup, and much like the rest of my life, I have grown accustomed to the routine. I'm trembling because my routine might finally change. Suddenly, a handsome stranger strolls through the door of the restaurant, exchanging a few quick words with a hostess who points him back towards my table. We make eye contact, and my breath immediately catches in my throat, a reaction of shocked attraction, but also a strange recognition. Ashley had let me know that my date was famous, but up until this point, I had no idea just how famous he really was, and not always for the right reason. My date is the year 2016. 2016 strolls over confidently, and I stand up from my chair to greet him, extending a hand that is completely ignored, as the most recent collection of 365 days goes in for a hug. His embrace is warm and powerful, sizzling with a current of confident swagger that cannot be contained. In this moment, I can feel the entire year flow through me, the highs and the lows, the moments of beauty and the crescent tragedies. Ashley was right. 2016 is a bad boy to the very core and a walking contradiction. We pull away, and 2016 takes a seat across from me, smiling wide. Gort, he says.
Nice to meet you.
Halpern, I tell him, introducing myself in return. I've got to be honest, this is my first date with a sentient length of time. Gort laughs.
We're not so bad,
he assures me. Suddenly, our conversation is interrupted by a man sitting a few tables over from us. Upon spotting Gort, the man has risen from his seat, pointing a finger at us in a series of angry jabs. Hey, 2016, the angry man erupts. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Immediately, the waiters are rushing the belligerent diner, grabbing him by either arm and dragging him away from the table. The angry man continues to yell as he's forcefully removed from the restaurant, and everyone's eyes are transfixed on the wild scene as it unfolds. Everyone but Gort. Gort appears to be completely unfazed, looking over the menu before him as if nothing has ever even happened. When he finally catches me looking, he cracks a wry grin, then shrugs.
I get that sometimes.
The physically manifested 12 months of time offers.
Some people don't like me very much.
I nod. It was a pretty rough year. Gort winces in acceptance.
I mean, what am I gonna do? I can't control what happens inside of me. I'm just as much along for the ride as you are.
Then why does everyone blame you? I question, and then quickly realize how rude I'm being. I'm sorry, I offer. Gort waves away my concerns.
No, it's fine. I wish I had an answer for you, but I really don't.
I'm only now able to take in Gort's physical appearance, and I'm blown away by what I see. At times, the central concept appears to be a floating calendar, surrounded by a dark mist. It's not static. The outline of Gort is difficult to pin down, shifting and mutating before my eyes in a swirl of recent events that have taken place during his relatively brief timeline. His appearance is slightly confusing, but there is no confusion at all in regards to the year's rugged attractiveness. Sure, he's got something of a bad reputation, but that's what makes him so appealing in a strange and forbidden way.
I can tell there's some things you want to ask me.
2016 says.
It's okay. I'm used to it by now.
I don't want to pry, I explain.
Hey, this is a date.
Gort offers.
We're here to get to know each other. It's to get to know me.
I hesitate, taking a deep breath. A lot of bad things have happened this year, I state flatly. 2016 was. I trail off, trying to remind myself that I'm talking about the man who sits directly across from me and not just some abstract notion of time. It was difficult, I finally finish. Celebrity deaths, Trump got elected.
I'm sorry, I lost my place. Ice. Sure.
Gort nods, trying to be understanding. Are you telling me that you had no part in that stuff? I question, a little confused.
I mean, they have it on my watch, but people die every year. Can't really hold that against me.
Explains Gort, trying to defend himself.
It's very sad, sure, but what do you have to do? Do you have any idea how bad 1916 was? Or 1816?
I guess you're right, I say. What about Trump? Gort shrugs.
Hey, I voted for Chuck Tingle.
I think about this for a moment, letting his surprisingly reasonable response sink in. Lately, it seems like 2016 has been getting blamed for a lot. But the more I sit here across from him, the more I realize that he's nothing more than an arbitrary unit of time. This rebellious reputation is based entirely on things that are out of Gort's control. A bad boy exterior that covers a truly heartwarming center. Does it ever bother you, I question, getting blamed for all of this stuff? Gort shrugs.
I tried to let it get me down.
And suddenly hit with a wave of powerful distraction to this shockingly humble length of time, intoxicated by the mysterious layers of his personality that continue to unfold before me. I have to be honest, you're a lot different than I expected, I confess, my heart quickening and my cock starting to stiffen within my pants.
What'd you expect?
Gort asks with a smirk. I mean, I actually didn't really tell me what to anticipate, but if I would have known I was going on a date with 2016, I probably would have canceled.
And now?
Gort asks. Now, I'm glad that I'm here and that our eyes are locked. A deep and formidable attraction flowing back and forth between us. There's no turning back now. I'm officially along for the ride with this incredible sentient year. Without even realizing it, I reach across the table and take 2016's hand in mine. We still don't say a word to one another, exchanging something unspoken that I can't quite put my finger on, but is endlessly important. I gotta be honest, I suddenly say, overwhelmed with desire. I want you. I want you so badly, I don't care what everyone else says. You're just a segment of time. You can't help the things that happen within you.
I'm just an arbitrary unit of timeline measurement.
Gort nods in agreement. Make it sound hotter, John. God. Are you going to order something, or can we get out of here? I suddenly blurt.
I'm a sentient year. I don't eat. I was
Sounds
just
like
here for
dark.
you.
Let's go then, I tell Gort.
My place?
2016 questions. I nod, and the two of us immediately rise from our seats. We reach out and lock arms, strolling excitedly for the door. Gort's apartment is absolutely stunning, and it is immediately clear that the pay grade for a personified year is more than I could even dream of. Of course, there's a lot of responsibility that goes with it, as 2016 can attest. But now that the year is coming to an end, and I can't help but find myself envious of Gort's early retirement, I walk over to the massive window of the year's living room, taking in the majestic view of the city as it stretches out into the darkness below, a blanket of twinkling lights. Gort's place is sleek and modern, featuring a distinct lack of anything related to the year 2016. Seems as though he likes to I'm behind just as much as the rest of it. I suddenly feel a presence looking behind me, large and powerful as it wraps me in its warm embrace. I let out a long, comfortable sigh, and then look back over my shoulder at the muscular year, trembling as our bodies press hard against one another. I can feel his member growing larger and smaller against the small of my back, physical representation of his homoerotic lust. I close my eyes, and our lips meet, pressed together tightly, and then opening enough for our tongues to dance playfully. It's not long before my arousal drives me to spin around, and this handsome manifestation as I run my hands across his perfectly toned body. It's been such a bad year, I groan, lost in a haze of potent eroticism. No. The 2016 says confidently, comfortable in his own skin. I've been bad too, I tell him. Without hesitation, I slip down into a squat before Gort, slowly unzipping his pants.
That's nice.
The enormous member spring forth. So if anybody thinks this is a minor, like now would be the time.
I'm not a fan. No, keep going.
Okay. It hangs in the air before me for a moment, a gorgeous spear of aching flesh. Reread that. A gorgeous spear of aching flesh. Then seconds later, it disappears down my throat.
That's quite nice. I like that.
I swallow Gort with greedy enthusiasm, taking it all the way to the hilt while I cradle his in my hand. The scent of his ear left out a long, satisfied moan, bringing his head back and allowing
Gort!
Hey, it says I moan. I'm doing it. I'm following the script.
I immediately get to work pumping my head up and down along the length of 2016's cock, moving slowly at first, and then gaining speed.
There it is. Yes. Oh, wow. Oh,
I'm
wow.
utterly hammering my face onto Gort's shaft.
Ow. Ow. A little bit.
His
Ow.
enormous girth.
Ow.
Before I actually do just that,
Pull a little back. All right. That's good.
it plunges past my gag reflex.
Okay.
I pull back with a loud retch and a sputter. Saliva hangs on my lips. I struggle to collect myself in the face of such a mammoth member.
Uh-huh.
One more try, I tell 2016.
Well,
And
I mean, we could just. Oh, okay. There we go.
And attempt to take his dick in an ambitious deep throat.
Very ambitious.
Somehow I managed to consume Gort entirely this time, relaxing my throat and allowing his beastly rod past the previous limits of my gag reflex.
Okay.
I take him all the way down, and his balls rest firmly
That's
against
nice.
my chin, then allow him to stay here as long as I can possibly
That's
manage.
nice.
When I finally run out of air, I pull back with a gasp, stroking him off a few times with a rapid enthusiasm. I have never wanted something more than I want for it in this moment, completely consumed by an animalistic lust for the gorgeous manifested concept. Thank you for fucking in my asshole, I demand, standing up abruptly.
Okay.
I quickly tear down my pants and underwear, then spin around and put my hands against the glass before me. I pop my muscular butt towards 2016 and reach back with one hand, giving myself a playful slap and then wiggling from side to side. Fuck me, I demand.
I've been fucking you for the last 12 months. I think I can handle a bit more.
Absolutely enormous shaft. I can feel him pressing inward and then pulling back right as my taut sphincter is ready to give way. Just do it, I beg. Give it to me. Egged on by my words, 2016 finally slams forward with a powerful swoop, his enormous girth stretching me brutally and causing a startled yelp to escape from my lip.
Okay, never over.
I brace myself on the window before me, my body reeling from the incredible sensation as I struggle to adjust to his impressive size. God damn, you're so fucking big, I groan, hoping that somehow my words will ease this overwhelming discomfort. Fortunately, the longer that remains within me, the more relaxed I become. Slowly feeling
I'm an explorer. I'm a human being. Now I'm coming.
Aching pleasure. The bad boy year moves slowly within my asshole, strong in his movements, but careful and considerate as a lover. Each pulse gains the slightest bit of momentum, however, allowing my body time to understand the ever-escalating series of pounds. I reach down between my legs and grab a hold of my hanging cock, beating myself off in time with the slams from behind.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah,
Savoring the bizarre new sensations that flow through me. I'm trembling with more than just arousal now. A powerful, warm pulse growing deep within my loins. I feel surges through me and quakes of rock energy. An impending orgasm unlike anything I've had.
Nah, the science guy.
You're hitting my prostate just right, I announce, realizing the cause of these potent emotional waves. God damn, I'm gonna come so fucking hard.
Not yet.
Says 2016 with a smile.
I'm a year. I like to draw things out for a bit.
Gort pulls out of me and spins around to face him once more, motioning for me to climb on. I do as I'm told, jumping up into the air and wrapping my arms and legs around the handsome, muscular duration. We kiss passionately. Gort reaches back with his hands and grabs tightly onto my bare ass. The fucking year spreads green butthole and carefully aligns his enormous rod. I can feel the head of his shaft teasing my ass's rim yet again. Only this time, Gort doesn't hesitate before impaling my body across the length of his cock. I let out a frantic yelp and dig my fingers hard into the shoulders of 2016.
Ow, okay, that's okay. Ow,
totally accustomed to his massive size.
That's fine.
Wastes no time pumping my entire frame up and down across him,
Okay.
using the force of gravity to slam me even harder than before. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I cry out, quaking with desire. Immediately, I reach down the front of my ripped abs and grab onto my cock once again, stroking my shaft in time with intense anal thrusting. Gort and I continue to pulse like this for a good while, the blissful sensations hitting several plateaus along the way, and then finally pushing past into a glorious erotic crescendo. Their name. I'm ready, I scream. Oh my god, 2016, I'm ready to blow my fucking load. Is erupting from the end of my shaft.
Okay, least favorite part.
Splattering across its chiseled stomach in a series of ferocious, pearly payloads. It absolutely covers my beautiful time unit lover, painting him like a sloppy Pollock. But if 2016 lowers me to the floor behind him, I quickly take to my knees, gazing up with rapt anticipation as the handsome year beats off above me.
It's time for these balls to drop.
2016 announces, throwing his head back in a wild display of ecstasy.
It's time for these fucking balls to drop all over your face.
I keep my mouth wide, just in time for Gort to cross me, his massive blast of spunk crisscrossing my lips in a fountain of milky liquid. I catch as much as I can on my tongue, while the rest of his jizz covers my cheeks and runs down my face in thick lines. Thank you. I coo when Gort finally finishes. You're amazing.
Not so bad after all.
2016 says with a smile. I shake my head. You are a terrible year, but I know it's not your fault.
Bad year, good lover.
Gort questions mischievously. Exactly, I assure him. 2016 helps me to my feet, and we kiss once more, but as he pulls away, the expression on his face becomes more stoic and serious.
There's something I need to show you.
Gort says. Okay, I stammer, slightly confused by 2016's change in attitude. My handsome 12-month lover takes me by the hand and leads me through his apartment, deeper and deeper down a dimly lit hallway until we reach the bathroom. Gort reaches inside and turns on the light, but the two of us do not yet enter.
I have something I need to tell you.
2016 admits. Then tell me, I offer with a nervous laugh. Gort hesitates.
It's not easy.
What's not easy? I question. What is it?
I'll start with a question. What do you think the current date is?
I consider this for a moment, and then quickly realize my mind is blank. I don't know, I admit. Sometime after 2016, obviously, because you're retired.
Just as you're getting really busy, right?
More questions.
Doing a lot of prep work?
I nod. Work has been crazy. Gort closes his eyes, ready to finally make his admission.
We are currently existing in an infinitely small moment of time, a time between layers of reality that is also simultaneously long and ever expanding.
2016 explained. What? I scoff. I have no idea what you're saying.
I'm saying that there's a reason for all of this. The blind date everything. You're a wizard, Harry.
Explain, 2016.
How long have you known your friend Ashley?
I consider this as well, drawing just as much of a blank as before. I don't know. A long time, though, I explain.
Time.
Gort repeats back to me.
That's funny, because Ashley has another name. Father Time. Our meeting is more than just chance encounter. It is a meeting that has been occurring for as long as the universe itself and has been between all transitioning years before this one.
All the years, I question? Gort nods.
I think you're ready.
He finally says. My handsome lover takes me by the hand and continues to lead me into the bathroom. I return and gaze into a massive full-length mirror. I realize now that this is the first mirror I've ever looked into, and instead of a rugged young man staring back at me in the reflection, I see something else entirely. There before me is a swirling mass of events, shifting through the air in waves of time that vaguely resemble a calendar. 2016 floats next to me, looking vaguely similar, but exactly 1 year younger. I realize now that I am the year 2017. Oh my God, I stammer. I'm...
You're a handsome
2016 says.
Do you understand what day it is now?
It's New Year's Eve, I tell him.
Well, technically, it's the moment between New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. It's the moment that I hand things over to you. Finally get some well-needed time off.
That's what all of this was? Just a transition of power, I question?
Oh, no.
2016 says, turning toward me and looking deep into my eyes.
It's so much more than that. This love that we have is real, but it's part of a tradition that's been going on since the beginning of time. A year from now, after you're all finished, we'll do the same for 2018.
Well, what's going to happen to you? I ask, tears welling up in my eyes.
I'll be here.
Gort assures me.
Time passes, but it never disappears. When you're all finished up, you can come back and see me. I'll be waiting, my dear.
I take a deep breath, accepting my fate. Okay, I understand. Gort smiles, placing a loving hand upon my shoulder.
Good luck, 2017. I left you with a lot of cleanup, but if anyone can turn things around, it's you.
I kiss Gort deeply on the lips as a series of loud explosions begin to ring out across the city. Glorious displays of New Year's fireworks erupting through the air in a celebration. Time to get to work.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot, go drown them in the Rhine. 'Cause German waters can be cold and wash bodies away. And this will help you get away with murder on this day.
So, how many people heard me reading aloud about my erect cock on the internet?
Between 5 and 7 at various
Cool.
points.
Love you all.
Yeah.
Merry New Year. All right, so that was pounded in the butt by the sentient manifestation of the
Hang on.
2016.
Find our event because Andy and Mike should be here. Watching.
Okay.
So
I think
obvious
they-
reasons I'm gonna get a drink.
Like I spent $3 on that book, so I mean, like,
It was
who's the
worth it.
real hero of 2016? It's me.
You clearly.
Yeah.
Merry New Year. All right. So my friend Max is supposed to be in the chat with us, but he isn't.
John, the link to the event, Homebodies Counting Down the New Year, the YouTube link, is that what I should share so that people can see it live
Yes, that's what you should share.
without joining?
Yes. The YouTube link. Well, folks, that was Pounded in the Butt by the Sentient Physical Manifestation of the year 2016. We have many more fun events coming up. Right now, we're between events. And so this is usually when you folks can purchase for a mere $5 by donating to one of the two very worthy causes that we're promoting tonight. You can choose a thing for us to talk about or a thing for us to read. Your options are the Communist Manifesto. For reading, your options are the Communist Manifesto, a book by Nietzsche, some anarchist pamphlets, a book about sex tips for married couples in the 70s, a book about etiquette for teen girls in the 50s. And
we
then
have a lot of really good, weird, fucked up sex shit if that's the direction that you want to go to.
I think it might be. And
I really, if you guys find PDFs of James Robert Baker's Anarchy, I would love to do a reading for that. In the single one we just did.
And it's only
I don't know if y'all are familiar with him, but he is one of my favorite sort of radical gay writers.
And it's only a $5 donation to choose a thing for us to talk about or read in between our planned segments. Only $5.
Yeah. I've also got a book on abusive relationships. I got a PDF.
That's useful. It's useful information to have.
If anyone wants to read that and be sad.
But informed.
Sometimes it's good, but maybe not right now. But oh man, we have so much. We have a lot of cool shit. Like I don't know.
Also, when it comes to topics of conversation, we don't have a list. You can just pick anything. If you use to donate $5, just wants to talk about something for a few minutes, you can donate. You donate $5 and you can pick any topic. It can be life, death, love, birth, peace and war on the planet Earth, mozzarella sticks, the way butts smell, anything.
We'll discuss.
Sorry,
hey, guys, look at this. I want to show you this thing. Sorry if I'm. It says killed fascists, and it is my great grandfather's Nazi designed weapons during World War II to kill Nazis.
That's awesome.
And I go. Or also in general, as sort of my weird atheist talisman, it is to me representative of the triumph of intellect over barbarism.
So I'm actually
which is just pretty cool. But I'm not gonna fold it all the way because it's very fragile.
So I'm going to need to make a quick phone call. Cammy, could you please monitor the chat for me and see if anyone picks a topic or reading material for us and get a very quick phone call. I'll be right back in a second.
Yeah. Sandal says butts smell Republican. I agree. I don't know if that's a reading material. I'm not sure if that's a book.
Butts.
And also, Mason, if you want to donate $5 just to pick something for us, that's fine too. But I'll be right back and get a phone call. You guys monitor the chat. I'll be right back in just a second.
I could buy more anarchist pamphlets for $5.
Oliver says quotations from Chairman Mao.
Fuck, I don't have Mao on me. I should get familiar, but I can pull up some Mao.
Yeah, there's PDFs, because I know like with communist stuff and anarchist stuff, it's always on PDFs because, fuck capitalism.
I mean, not all of it. I think the people who own the copyright or whatever, the intellectual property to the entire collective works of Marx and Engels won't allow it on the internet for free.
Oh, I found some PDFs of the Communist Manifesto. I just can't read it because it's I'm a little bit too dyslexic to fucking deal with the way Marx writes.
If you're watching, it is me, Mason, Ian, and Tammy. At some point in the evening, my friend Max will be joining us, although he's a bit incommunicado at the moment, but might just be in a low coverage area at the moment. So has anyone picked a donation for a thing yet?
Someone said quotations from Chairman Mao, but I'm not sure if they've donated.
I can double check that right now. It may be that we don't have a lot of people with money right now, which is totally fine. Not everyone can.
Aphorisms on Love and Hate by Friedrich Nietzsche. But isn't he kind of is he a Debbie Downer?
Nah, man, Nietzsche's inspiring. you know, to me.
I've just heard he was a Debbie Downer.
I mean, there's some dark topical material going on in there, but the thrust of a lot of
that's just the bread
I
book.
saw him like a Debbie Downer. I don't know why he gets that. I mean, I'm not super philosophically literate, but I never really saw him as like a depressing writer. If anything, just sort of like a narcissistic fuckboy could be like the worst I would give him, which seems like the opposite of a Debbie Downer. But I think I don't know.
Astrid said the bread book
about him that he got sort of co-opted by bad guys.
Yeah, his sister was a member of the Nazi Party, and was, I think, the person largely responsible for maintaining the existence of his works. So it got creatively reinterpreted, shall we say, in the interest of the Nazi Party.
Yeah. So it looks like no one watching right now is in a position to donate, which is fine. That's fine, folks. I'm not trying to push you.
I will put this in the...
But not in like a really guilt-trippy NPR PBS way.
Actually, you know what? No. Actually,
although, you know what? We should have mugs because I love my WBEZ mugs so much.
Yes.
If we get mugs, we'll donate.
Absolutely. Also, Ian, I did make a decision before we started where, because this is partly for you, you get to pick a between segment reading material that you have on you without donating, because it'd be weird for you to donate to yourself.
Okay, why don't you just send me a message when you want me to do that, and if you get a chance to send me the itinerary, that'd be groovy, and I'll go grab a couple of things. I'll be back on screen in just a minute.
Sounds good. I'll send you the itinerary. I'll do it right now. Folks,
I got my laptop and everything set up, so I'll be right back.
Sweet. Folks, this is live television. Ain't live television swell? I think it is.
I just put the link into the Resistance Room Discord. That's a pretty big...
awesome.
Lots of anarchists in there, lots of communists.
Mm-hmm. I'm also going to be sending the link to various people as we go throughout the night. Just like, hey, want to hang out with us and have a good time? It'll be good.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. Boz seems to be having too many technical problems to get to chat with us, which you know, that's a thing that happens. Whatever. In the meantime, I'm gonna sing some songs. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things will be brighter. Someday we'll put it together and we'll get it up. Someday we're better, much brighter. Someday we'll walk in the rays in the beautiful sun. Someday when the world has spiders. Ta-na-ta-na. Ooh, child, things are gonna get sleazier. Ooh, child, things will be wider because ethnic cleansing squads are coming. Oh God, I got sad.
I mean, demographically speaking, they won't.
What?
Demographically speaking, that's not how the country's going at the moment.
Well, that's true. That's true. So there's hope, sort of.
I mean, do we need to start looking at pictures of white people food? Because that's the real white genocide. The Nazis aren't wrong. White people, we're killing ourselves with the kind of nasty-ass food we're eating.
My favorite white people food I ever saw is scalloped potato casserole with a cornflake crust.
That's disgusting.
No, but
that's real white genocide right there.
I tried some, and the worst part is it wasn't even disgusting. It just had no flavor.
It just had no flavor. Yeah, yeah. My favorite white people food is like the boiled chicken that's just pure white and has no flavor, and like a shitty side of vegetables that have been boiled to the point where it's just mush. And then it's like, here's your dinner, and I'm like, great. This is my punishment. This is my punishment for my ancestors being slave owners. I deserve this, and I eat it all.
Yeah.
It's atonement for the sins of the whites past. The ghost of whites past.
Well, that's just a much worse version of A Christmas Carol.
Yeah.
They come to Ebenezer Scrooge because he's not being racist enough.
Oh, okay. Someone says, "Can I join the hangout if I promise to donate in like 3 days?" What, are you getting like your paycheck in 3 days?
I'm okay with that. I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Woo!
I'm not friends with this person. Are you friends with them, Cammy?
Yeah, I'm friends with them, and they're solid. They're trustworthy.
All right.
This.
Can you send Astrid Derula? Do you have the option to invite people on your screen?
I mean, I have the link to just the URL. Should
I mean, if you put your cursor at the top of the screen, like right over Mason's head, like a little HUD should appear, and there should be a little person with a plus sign.
A little person with a plus sign. I don't see. Is it in the settings? Maybe no.
Maybe. I'm not entirely sure if the link counts as an invite. There's an invite people tag that has. Let's see here. Yeah, the invite people link is different. I will.
Okay.
I will PM you the invite people link so that you can send it to Astrid Derula.
All right, nice. Oh, someone donated $5, and they're gonna figure out what to demand us to do.
Awesome. So Ian is going to help us out with one of his books, and then I think the next break between segments we're going to do whatever the $5 donor did. Asked us to do. That sounds good. Oh, I can just do it through email. Never mind.
I am going to get back for a few minutes, but I will return later on in the evening.
Okay. How is it a literal few minutes, or is it one of those hour-long few minutes?
So, am I sending them this link, or are you sending?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, hour long.
Okay, cool. Then I'll see you in about an hour, man.
Yep.
Oh man, Mason's gone. The party's gone.
Hey,
Mason on brings the party.
Mason will be back soon. Mason will be back before you know it.
Before I know it.
Before you know it. Don't worry. It's all good. We're gonna get someone new in here. There's some equivalent. You ever see Full Metal Alchemist? Is where you do magic by taking two things and then just switching their positions. Equivalent exchange. We're just doing that, man. It's great.
Okay, someone in the chat says, "Convince me that everything will be okay and that I'll be making at least $150K every year after taxes legally by the time I'm 30.
I can maybe do one of those things. Everything might be okay because if we can get past fascism, statistically speaking, the world gets better if you beat up fascism, and also science gets something. I don't know.
If you beat up fascism and science, or if you... What? Sorry.
My sentence was flawed in many ways. What I'm saying is, statistically speaking, life expectancy and quality of living is going up across the world. So, like, if we can just if we can just deal with fascism, things will get better.
Well, that's the thing, right? Is that there's, like, the whole reason that the current situation is happening is don't understand that statistically life has been getting better and better every year, and the world has been. It was like 2016 was a safer year to exist for humans. Than any time ever.
So there's an element of complacency.
Is that people don't believe it, and then it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy where we may very well all be dead within the next couple. They're real dumb.
So we should beat up the Nazis again, and then things will maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Stephen Bain, I'm doing my best. Stephen Bain. I'm doing my best.
No, I'm all about beating up Nazis. Don't worry.
All right. Oh, this is the topic of conversation. Okay. All right. Yeah. Doing our best. Stephen Bain, I thought we were being conversational. Pick another topic. We'll get to that because I didn't realize this was supposed to be a topic. I want the topics to go a little bit longer than that. Pick a second topic. Keep it in your noggin. Tuck it. Put a pin in it. Keep it in there because Ian's got some books and we're going to go off of that real quick.
Do you want me to write you the list of books that I grabbed? I couldn't find the erotic fan fiction about me, which is what I was looking for and why I was gone so long. But I did find some other stuff. Do you want me to just text them to you, John, or should I?
You mentioned the 50s teenage girl thing. I'm very interested in that. Do that one.
All right. Do that one. No, let me give you the list first.
Okay. Oh, so I can have it. Yeah, okay.
It was not a 50s. It just sounds like it's the 50s. It's Betty Carell, Teenage Popularity Guide. Here you are. Thing I learned as a teenage model about good looks, grooming, and personality. All my secrets poison grammar, and one big book to help you become the most popular girl in your set. Let me look for the copyright date. It may very well be from the 50s, but I think it is a poser. It's like a cry. Oh, yeah, it is. Copyright 1953. Huh. I don't know how you knew that, and I didn't.
You mentioned it earlier, and I think I just assumed you were being more literal, and you were right back.
Okay. Yeah, we got The Conquest of Cool, which is counterculture, and the rise of hip consumerism. This appeals to my interest as somebody that eats Hot Topic more than anybody that has aged in the last 10 years has any right to be. I just got that because and The Complete Vampire Companion. English is a second fucking language, and what I really want to read from James Robert Baker's Anarchy, which is a really gleefully violent, fucked up thing about like a fundamentalist cult and crazy like Hollywood drama crap. It's like this book was written for me.
Well, it is your party, kid. Choose whatever. I will say for the long time. All right, so it's your party, kid. Choose what you want. I will, however, say for the longer things, just an excerpt, obviously.
Oh yeah. No, that's actually why I like this one, is because I can just open it at any page and there's something hilarious to read.
All right, then give us then pick whichever one you want and go with it.
Like right. Okay.
Right now.
Please no. The next day I tried to reach Vlad at the Russian consulate, but I was told he'd called in sick. I drove down to his house with my eye on the rearview mirror. There was no sign of anyone following me. I rang the bell several times and knocked, but got no answer. I walked around to his driveway to check for his car. And that's when his neighbor, a little old lady with a Hispanic accent working in her rose garden, said, he'd take his clothes very fast. When? Maybe 3, 4 in the morning? See, he wake me up. He throw his clothes in the car. Other things, like he no come back. That's odd. He looks scared. You his friend? Yes, I told her. We are very close. This is quite disturbing, and I think I'm going to check things out about. If you'll excuse me. I cut around to the backyard where I jimmied open a sliding glass door, which is not hard to do. His neighbor was right. His closet was empty. So were most of the bedroom doors, clothes scattered. He'd left in a hurry. I was careful as I checked around, using a dish towel when I touched anything so I wouldn't leave prints. Just in case of, I don't know, whatever. I remembered I'd been in there just the night before and left prints all over anyway. In the office, I turned on the computer. A nice-looking setup, but there's nothing on it. Not even an operating system. It could have been messed up for a while, for all I knew. I suspected that before he took off, he'd erased the hard drive. I'm gonna skip ahead. Derek relinquished the stuffed toys, and the cops sent it out to Patty on a small furniture-moving pallet mounted on casters. They gave the pallet a good push across the gym floor, and she stumbled over to stop it. With the teddy bear clutched to her C4-charged bosom, she blew Derek a kiss and slurred, "Thank you," over the phone. That's when one of the cops introduced me to Derek. I was somewhat shocked by how messed up he was. I had not seen him in the media in a while, and he hadn't looked that great then. Now he was heroin junkie thin, with long, stringy, dirty, dyed blonde hair, bright, expensive, smelly clothes, and enough gin on his breath to start a fire if I'd struck a match. I mean, he made Keith Richards look healthy. He looked and smelled like a very tall, very thin, very rotting dill pickle spear. His drunkenness didn't surprise me. He nearly died of alcohol poisoning during the last Satan Stew tour, causing its abrupt cancellation. Back in '95, I think. He'd been in and out of rehab ever since. It was while he was out the last time that he'd met and eloped with Patty. It was hard not to recoil from his breath and his stench when he hugged me and said, "Thank God you're here. I know how you bailed out those Sea Crew kids. If you can save my Patty, I'll do anything. I'll even pay you $1 million. If you want a record deal..." "That's all right," I said and backed away as tactfully as I could. "I don't need a record deal, Derek, but the money would come in very handy." "It's yours. If you save from this psychopath, it's yours. $1 million. I'm dead serious. If I go back on my word, feel free to call the tabloids and tell them I'm a scumbag. But I won't. $1 million. If you can save my Patty, I will instruct my business manager to immediately cut you a check." "Look," I told Derek, "we've got a plan, but right now we're waiting for some speed to arrive. We can't proceed until it does." Derek got a stealthy look. I read his mind. You wouldn't be able to help us out with that now, would you? I said. Derek and I glanced at the cops in the room. They were looking back at us. Finally, Linklater said, given the circumstances, we won't bust you. You have my word. Derek looked at me and I nodded. All right, he said. I shut return. Came back in under a minute from his car with a bag of crystal. We sent it out to Patty on the rolling cart, and Derek gave her instructions over the phone of how much of it to snort. This was far, far better, of course, than waiting for the legal Dexedrine, which would have been a tablet form, thereby taking another 20 minutes or so to kick. The effect of the crystal was almost immediate. It was comical to watch Patty's transformation from floppy ragdoll to cranked-up replica. Attack! She snapped at me over the phone. I filled her in on Linklater's plan, that she'd call her son into taking me along, and as soon as I saw an I grabbed him, and she grabbed the detonator. You got it? I said. Yeah, no sweat. I'm psyched. We'll handle this, motherfucker. She was tweaked. Maybe slightly too tweaked. It was better than being comatose, and the amphetamine omnipotence had the added virtue of overriding whatever terror she may have otherwise have felt. All I could think about was blood, guts, silicone on the pictures.
Yay! And
That's
it was
beautiful.
a Merry Christmas. Speaking of amphetamines.
Always.
Boz came and went, as he often does. All right, kids.
So the you caring page for Ian is not working. I'm trying to donate, but it says HTTP error 500.
Let me check it out real quick.
Okay. Boz is back.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Ian,
I can hear you. It's up for me.
It's up for me. You might just be having connectivity issues. It's working for me, and it allows me to. Yeah, I could donate if I was going to donate to myself.
Is it maybe like me being Canadian? It's like not happy with me being Canadian.
Are you in Canada right now?
Yeah.
Not foreigners, because I have a lot of Australian and European and Asian friends who have.
Yeah, but none of them are
been
Canadian.
Able to interact
I'm
with
just saying.
I
mean the Sacred
try
Stone
hard.
one works, so I'll.
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh.
Yeah.
So anyway, so we've got that all square. So that was a great little reading right there.
Done good.
You done good, kid. And now we're on to our next itinerary item, and that is if everyone wants to do this, I'm down with it. One thing that's fun is we as a group, both here in the Google Hangout and with the kids watching at home, RPG character creation as a group activity. It's a fun little thing to do where, we basically, through the process of democratic vote, we generate a character that at some point as a GM uses an NPC. So we would generate basically a villain. Ian, could you repeat that? There was a bit of noise.
What? Oh, you just said that sounds fun.
All right. So
Cool.
first thing so the way I've done this once before. The way I did it is that I just went through this test of character creation and sort of presented a list of like binary or trinary choices to the viewers and let them vote on them. Hold on a second. I'm getting a message. Oh, hold on.
That's me.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes, Charmed Delight. The thing that Ian just mentioned. I'll talk about that when it comes up. But yes.
Okay.
So the only issue with Snag here is the whole group, like in the Hangout aspect. Like, do we want to have like tiers of voting influence, or do we just want to like I don't know. Like, I think.
What if we just try discussing it, and if there's a disagreement, we'll hash it out?
That's a good idea. Yeah. How about the people?
We
Yeah.
should do a trial by.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking like I want to get the viewers involved, have them vote on stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Well, I think we'll just listen to the viewers unless a lot of them start arguing with each other, right?
Yeah. All right, that's cool. So then, here's an idea. Then, yeah, we'll make it more loose than it was last time because we got more people here talking in person and stuff. So the books I have on me are Vampire the Masquerade, Mage of the Ascension, and Aberrant, which is a supers book from the same company as Vampire and Mage.
Cool.
So I guess the first choice we have to make is which one do we want to use to make a character?
So what kind of aesthetics are we feeling tonight?
Well,
Year, maybe?
ooh, that's not bad. What do you guys think? Although I thought of one that might be slightly cathartic, especially if this is an enemy NPC that the party would then get to beat the shit out of. Something to represent Dumpy Baby.
Dumping baby?
Trump.
Oh, okay. So I think Donald Trump would be an aberrant, but we could also there are also arguments that he could be a major vampire. I'm open to that. Any of those things.
And you also don't have to do Donald Trump. I was putting that out there. What do you folks think?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
So the choice. So we have 3 books on me. Which one are we going to make a character from? We're going to make a vampire, a wizard, or a superhero. And Boz suggested that we make a character representative of the year 2016 as an abstract concept, perhaps to pound one in the butt. And
Okay.
And I suggested that we do make a character that is a thinly veiled version of Donald Trump, so that the players could then take out their aggression by killing him a lot.
Okay.
Why don't you just make him a bunch of like whatever the in-universe version of Boogie?
The what?
Like Oogie Boogie from The Nightmare Before Christmas, or like a bunch of like cold skeletons or whatever the version of like low-level annoying mass attacking characters is, wearing a skin suit, because he looks a lot like a Slytherin, but he's obviously
Right.
What do you think?
so I don't actually know what kind of monsters you can like make him.
With the books I have,
in terms of those books, I feel like Donald Trump would be closest to a vampire.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I mean, he's very pasty,
Mm.
and he has to.
Higher American.
I do want to point out that in the world of darkness, there is an order of mages called the Syndicate, and their practice of magic is centered around the belief that money makes the world go round.
Oh yeah. I
Oh,
thought the Syndicate were technology.
Hold on a second. We got a new person. Hello, Astrid.
Hello.
Okay, I finally
What
just
up?
decided.
Well,
Sign
welcome,
on up.
Astrid Derulo. How's it going?
It's Dur.
My name is
Hi.
John. We have a Boz and a Cammy and a Renard. We will soon have a Mason and possibly a Max. He hasn't texted me back yet, but we'll see.
I basically just finally decided to set up on my phone instead of the computer because.
It is Mason say mute. What's wrong?
I think he's getting pounded in the butt by
Having-
2016 is what's going on. He read that book, he couldn't contain himself.
He had to go get. No, Mason said he had to go take care of something. He'd be back in a little bit.
Yeah, take care of something, as in go get pounded in the butt by the new year.
Although.
Republic of Sandals, to answer your question, because joining the Google Hangout is obviously the hottest ticket in town, we want to use this as an opportunity to raise money by asking you to donate $15 to get a spot. That way we can actually like help some of the poor folks out there in the Dakotas or in the world of being Ian.
Hang on a sec. I'm going to fix the lighting.
That's fair.
The world is a really interesting like Fisher Kingdom kind of thing. It's a good world. You should
So
exist.
Yes. So are we thinking major
Oh, no,
vampire?
no,
There are
Yeah, here's a link to one of the fundraisers. You can remove any web addresses. I'm not allowed to send web addresses.
the links to the fundraisers are in the description of the video.
Hang on.
I added them like a champ.
Oh, what a good boy.
Thank you. Yes, so argument for Trump as a vampire has been made. Argument for Trump as a wizard has been made. Let us make a final decision on that now.
Trump's not a wizard.
Fair enough. Yeah, actually, study of magic requires like work. Being a vampire, you just gotta get bit. I think I'm fine with it.
Yeah, because you need intelligence, wisdom, and willpower.
Yeah.
To be a successful wizard, you need intelligence, wisdom, and willpower, and he does not have very high numbers in any of those stats, I would think.
Exactly.
Here's the other problem. Trump already has a literal vampire in his cabinet.
Yep, very true. Okay.
We can be vampires
Goodbye.
together. What if vampires together? I bet.
Yeah. So then we're picking. So Donald Trump is without question a vampire. I'm going to get a character sheet from the world of the internet and write all this down. I'm also going to stop doing this thing I was doing with the other window because it doesn't make any goddamn sense in hindsight. And oh no, I'm breaking my desktop. No! And we're good. Okie dokie. Why is Google Drive up? I didn't.
Storytelling game.
Oh, please. All right.
Okay, so I got my book out. I'm going to download a PDF of a character sheet to my computer, and then I'm going to use that. And when it's all said and done, I will link the PDF to all of the folks hanging out with us in the worlds. There we go.
This is fucking lit.
It's fucking lit. Yeah.
Lit.
Years. Fire.
I guess I don't really understand the argument for like Donald Trump not being a syndicate guy though.
The reason being that learning how to do magic requires
no vampire.
The
I think
argument
that he probably knows at least one syndicate person that they manipulate him.
because getting bit by a vampire can be about luck, which is the only reason he has power. Whereas becoming a wizard requires training, which he would never do.
Yeah, and typically in an RPG scenario, if you have to be a wizard, you need high intelligence, high willpower, high wisdom.
In World of Darkness, mages have a stat called Arete, which represents their ability to understand the multifaceted nature of the universe. And I feel like Trump's Arete would be -5.
And Trump is based, well, I mean,
That
Trump,
makes sense.
let's just admit it this way.
More or something.
Bush. I mean, he's as dumb as Bush and as fascist as Mussolini, so...
It's a great combo right there.
That's a great combo for a vampire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, what clan would he be in? What clan would he be in?
Oh my god, the ugly one, the ugly Nosferatu. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we should read off the clan options so that the folks at home can know what we could do. I'm just gonna. All right. So the options for clans. I'm gonna get to the section in the book and read them off page by page.
I mean, I've got it pulled up right
But
here.
I got the book and I got it for my birthday. I want to use my book, Ian. Oh, here we go. Sorry. Here we go. Here are the options for clans. Clans that Trump could belong to. The Bruja. Their specialties are super strength, super speed, and super charisma. The Bruja clan is almost completely comprised of rebels of one kind or another. No.
Right.
No.
The Gangrel. Their specialties are animal control, super toughness, and shapeshifting. The Gangrel are wanderers, rarely staying in one place at any length of time. They greatly differ from most vampires who tend to find a haven and cling to it. They have no established leaders. On the whole, gangrels are unconnected with such things. Withdrawn, quiet, and solemn. No.
No.
All right. Malkavians. Their specialty powers are invisibility, super senses, and mind control. The Malkavians are insane, one and all. From madness, however, comes wisdom, and from wisdom comes power. Malkavians, no. He's
that's a prophetic madman kind of, right?
Yeah, and also he's kind of a normie.
Kind of the opposite.
The issue is Malkavians are fun. Trump's not fun.
Yeah. Trump is anti-fun equation. So let me just here we go. Here's what we want. All right.
Oh, someone said he's probably one of the ugly Egyptian ones. I think that's followers of Set.
That's a little racially dubious, but okay.
That's what someone said in the chat.
It's just a culture. It's a lineage.
The Egyptian-based ones is what he meant.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So up next are the Nosferatu. Nosferatu's specialty powers are animal control, invisibility, and super strength. The Nosferatu are the least human appearing of all vampires. They look something like fair animals. Their smell and appearance are revolting. I like where we're going with this.
Yeah.
Long, bulbous ears, coarse skin skulls covered with tufts of hair, elongated faces spotted with disgusting warts and lumps are among their less nauseating features.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, this is what they look like, by the way.
I mean, that seems about right.
I mean, yeah, like
That could work.
I could go
That
with
looks
that,
pretty-
but let's see.
Let's keep going. Let's
From drinking bad blood or right?
yeah.
What if he has like kind of blood poisoning disease that makes him crazier.
But what about like the Giovanni also sounds like they could.
Yeah, the Giovanni, they're not in the book that I have in front of me, unfortunately.
Oh, because
Yeah,
here it says basically the vampire mob, the Giovanni, are obsessed with money and necromancy, because with necromancy they'd basically just be the regular, because with necromancy basically just be the regular mob, and that'd be super boring. They only make vampires out of their own very large family, which, and this is ridiculous, who don't know their family is full of evil, blood-sucking magic vampires until they get chosen to become vampires themselves.
Actually, that sounds right.
That sounds right. Okay, they're not in the book I have in front of me, but fuck it. Tammy's got the stuff in front of me.
Although the Giovanni don't support the masquerade.
Wait, they don't support the masquerade?
Nope. Yeah.
Ooh.
The mafia and is like having a giant.
Cammy, you're cutting out a little bit.
Ugh. Dang it.
Live television, folks. Ain't it grand?
It is. Are we the only two people with connectivity right now?
Yeah, I think it's you, me, and Astrid.
It's 2 people.
Oh, then pause. So
I think it works.
Pause in and out.
All right, so Cammy's got a little bit. All right, so I think we're gonna go with the Giovanni once Cammy's all sorted.
Giovanni's good.
We'll go there because again, I don't have the Giovanni in my book, but you know, there's other resources. So let's actually pick something else then. Well, Cammy's getting sorted. So the big thing is actually got to choose for a vampire character. Oh, there we go. Cammy, you back?
Yeah, man. Money, so.
You're a little in and out.
And for the Giovanni in the group chat.
I saw it, yeah.
Oh. Oh dear.
All right, I think we're going Giovanni then. That makes the most sense. All right, so then we got Clan down for old Dumpy Baby. Let me just write that in.
Seriously though, I had to sign in on my phone. And my computer's not friggin' working for some reason.
Hold on a second. I need to check something real quick. Oh no. Okay. Yes. Let me just check the chat.
Okay, you with the upside down American flag.
Hello.
Yeah.
What?
I'm putting an upside down Canadian flag in my room now because of that.
Oh, good.
Nice.
I love the
All right. So then now that we picked Clan Giovanni, we got to pick Trump's nature and demeanor. Nature is like your core personality. Your demeanor is how you present yourself to others.
So fun.
Cool.
I'm going to here's the thing. Okay, so here are the options for nature and demeanor. So these are the archetypes. You pick one archetype to be your nature, one archetype to be your demeanor. First one, architect. Your sense of purpose goes beyond your own needs. You try to create something of lasting value. No. Bon vivant.
Well, that could be his demeanor to the people.
No, bon vivant. No.
Oh, life is.
He doesn't live well.
Well, life is pointless, shallow, and meaningless. So have a good time as possible. I can see an argument for that.
I mean, okay, maybe, but
no, that's like lethal nihilism. That seems like counter to his whole shtick.
Then here's what I'm gonna save some time and make a suggestion here. Then
I mean, I don't want to move in on my turf.
I'm gonna say nature child. You are still immature in personality and temperament. A kid who never grew up.
Yeah, because he's Dumpy Baby. Perfect.
And then demeanor bravo. You are known as a bully, a ruffian, and a tough, and you delight in tormenting the weak.
Yep.
That's dead on.
All right, so nature, child, demeanor, bravo.
That was easy.
It was easy. Oh yeah, I'm liking this. I don't know what game Giovanni is from in the series, but
It's from one of the source books.
oh,
All
Hey.
right. So I think
Hey.
we're going to stat Trump as an elder vampire. That way he can be a scary threat for the players.
okay.
So they're going to use bigger stats basically. Can you check something real quick?
Oh wait. Are we actually playing a campaign against him?
Not right now, but I'm going to use him as an NPC in a campaign at some point.
Oh my god, that's gonna be great. If I were to make a Shadowrun character out of him, should I make him a dragon?
Dragons are cool, unfortunately.
Okay. I don't know, which clone would he be with?
Just make Trump.
Ogres?
Just make Trump. Just make his brain. Just make up a new one, and it's Trump. And it's kind of shitty.
One sec.
That's what I'd do.
Sorry
Woof,
about
woof,
the
All right.
Show you.
Unfortunately, let's see.
Oh, parents are home. Hang on.
You gotta go hide.
No, I forgot my whiskey downstairs.
All right. We got two viewers, folks. Ain't that grand?
Well,
Watch us make an RPG character.
for the holidays.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. People will be in and out, I'm sure. And besides, it doesn't matter. We're having fun. So yes, we're gonna make him as an elder vampire. So that means So that means that So the first thing I do in Worlds of Darkness, it doesn't matter if you're playing a vampire, a mage, what have you. There are 3 basic types of attributes: physical, social, and mental. You got to pick which one is going to be your primary category of attribute.
I'd say social because some fucking how he managed to manipulate his way to the presidency.
So as an elder vampire, he has 10 points to divide amongst his 3 social attributes: charisma, manipulation, and appearance. Let us all agree his appearance will stay at 1.
All in manipulation.
They can't all go in because his stats don't go that high.
Oh.
So then manipulation and charisma and appearance in that order.
I'd say that.
All right.
I mean, because he's Cheeto Benito, right?
So do you want to go manipulation higher than charisma? Certainly. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
If there's any leftover points, just throwaway points.
Oh no! So now his stats are charisma 4, manipulation 8, appearance 1.
I mean, that's pretty dead on.
So you can't act like give him.
Really?
Yeah, because he does have a charisma to him. It's an off-putting charisma, but it does exist.
Right.
Yeah, no, people often talk about how charismatic he is. Even the people who hate him and meet him, like they say, yeah, he's very charismatic.
It's
So
weird, right?
I mean, even though we hate him,
unlikable troll. He's like Jabba the fucking Hutt. I don't understand. But he obviously, objectively, he must be charismatic because people like him, and I guess charisma is sort of a shared, is like a consensus reality thing, right?
Yeah.
He's disgusting and off-putting, and I can barely stand to look at him because he looks like a... Reality consensus is that he's charismatic.
All right, so next is secondary category. Should be physical or mental.
Mental.
Mental, yeah. All right, so then he is going to have
Look at him. I mean, sure, he ain't smart, but look at him.
So he has 8 points to divide amongst these 3 stats: perception, intelligence, and wits.
Well, he definitely ain't intelligent.
But he has a wittiness to him. He's quick on his feet. I'll give him that.
Yeah, no, I'd give him that too. I mean, not gonna lie. He does.
All right, so how about, do you want to split them evenly between perception and wits, or do you think that he would have more of one than the other?
Perception and wit seems right.
Okay, I'll divide them up evenly.
I'd say he's a little bit more witty.
Then perceptive.
Just because he's, he's very snappy at people. He'll, clap back at people quite quickly.
So then right now he has, sorry, keep going.
I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that he's intelligent. It's just like he thinks quickly.
Then I'm going to say, so right now I have it at 4 perception, 1 intelligence, and 6 wits. Sound right, folks?
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
Hang on a sec.
My friend Ginger just messaged me asking who we're talking about. We are statting Donald Trump as a Giovanni vampire in Vampire the Masquerade. Yes. All right. And then, so by default, his tertiary category will be physical. We got 5 points for his physical stats. They are strength, dexterity, and stamina.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't think any of those.
Well, he's got such tiny hands. We got to put at least 1 in dexterity.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
yeah.
Also, he is a vampire, so I think in this version of Trump, he has like a hidden reserve of strength. You know what I mean?
Well, he is strong.
I mean, he's survived this long.
Yeah.
He's strong enough to, pin women against walls.
Ew, yeah.
And support.
So, I mean, he is strong.
Of grubs.
So here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say 2 in stamina, 2 in dexterity, and then 4 in strength.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sound good?
And I'm seeing him as like a sort of
actually, I'd say 2 stamina, 3 dex, 3 strength.
fighter.
2 stamina, 3 dex, 3 strength. I can see it.
Right.
3 dex with his little hands.
He's probably good at like threading needles and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's got those tiny
They're
hands.
so small. They're smaller than hands should be.
Someone tweet the stream at him. Oh my god.
I look like a pianist.
He'd send the Secret Service after us, unfortunately.
Wait, I've just started using Twitter. I might actually do that.
We're getting tweeted at him.
Should I?
Oh, absolutely should. I have Twitter. Oh, fantastic.
I don't know. Me who doesn't have like any followers.
All right.
Versus someone who probably is established on Twitter.
So folks,
I'm kinda established on Twitter. I can do it.
So folks, here's the thing. While Ian's doing that, I gotta let you guys know some more choices coming our way.
Okay.
There are now 3 more categories that we gotta pick as primary, secondary, and tertiary. The 3 categories are as follows: talents. Under the category of talents is acting, alertness, athletics, brawl, dodge, empathy, intimidation, leadership, streetwise, and subterfuge. Skills, under which is animal ken, drive, etiquette, firearms, melee, music, repair, security, stealth, and survival. And then finally, knowledges, under which has bureaucracy, computer, finance, investigation, law, linguistics, occult, politics, and science. Now going by
and subterfuge in the first category.
So here's what I'm actually gonna say, guys. Here's what I'm gonna say. Instead of going by the usual character creation because he's NPC, we'll just go through each stat and decide what he would have. I think that makes more sense.
I mean, can you write them down just because I can't remember the whole list?
Well, I'm just gonna go by stat, and we'll talk about what he would have in that. I think. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because we're not doing point allocation at this point because he's an NPC. We don't need that. So the first trait that we're gonna decide is his. So all these traits, by the way, are rated from 1 to 8 because he's an elder vampire. In the game, the usual limit is 5, but since we're starting as an elder vampire, they can go as high as 8. So his first trait is acting. What do you think his points are in acting? I want to point out he has been on SNL several times.
Well, he's all acting.
Mm-hmm.
He's all acting, but he always just plays himself. So I don't know.
Hey.
No, he acts like a brave, strong leader, but he's like a dumpy baby.
Yeah, but
so
I like the reasoning of he's always kind of playing himself. So I would say 2.
Like 2 or 3, like not a lot of points.
Good. Y'all get to see my dog.
Hi, dog.
Hi, dog.
All right, so the next stat we're going for is alertness. That's like his ability to sort of like look around the room and sort of see what's going on, like react to stuff.
I mean, he's always watching on Twitter. He's very alert about people talking about him on Twitter.
He's gonna start World War III with a tweet, I swear.
I think he already has. We had Crystal knocked on the 9th. So.
Fucking with China on Twitter, Jesus fucking Christ, Donald.
So alertness. What would we say? How good is he? How is his spatial awareness? Do you think?
Probably not the best actually, because if you watched him during the debates, he was pretty out of it.
But that's because he was high on cocaine.
Well, yeah.
It is known.
It is known.
That probably gives him really high alertness.
That's
kind
true.
of. Except, well, does alertness mean like alertness of actual reality or just like perceived reality? Right? I guess it's like what is alertness?
It's alertness of actual reality. Actually, you would roll perception alertness to see if something was an illusion.
Yeah, his
so
alertness
that's arguable. Because I think of him as basically like a Kim Jong dynasty kind of person in which highly aware of his own reality, but it's like a Fisher Kingdom sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he actually does seem to spot people in crowds pretty well. Like he seems pretty good at that.
Yeah,
that's true.
I'm gonna put him at alertness 4. I think that.
And Ginger says 5 or 6 because Ginger says he's far too alert.
I could see that.
But I think we also have to consider what alertness means in the context of the game.
Yeah, I would say so. All right, so athletics 0. Let's move on.
Oh my god.
Brawl, I'd say 1. I think he's maybe occasionally gotten mad at like an assistant and like punched them feebly.
I mean, I think he could throw quite a punch. He's been in wrestling.
He was on WWE once.
That's true. I mean, what I'm imagining is like Donald Trump knows enough about punching to like yell at someone who got his coffee order wrong and like slap them across the head.
Right.
I think he does that. I think that's Brawl 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Let's put him at 2.
Oh, Ginger says, remember, an average person has a stat of 2 in most things.
This is true. So let's say 2 then. I think he's like got an I think for someone who kind of has punched before, I'd say he's a 2. He knows how to punch well enough to beat his children.
Right.
Which he's almost certainly done, let's be honest.
I mean, at the very... Yeah, let's not go there.
Let's not go there. Next stat is dodge. I will point out he did not get out of the way when Stone Cold Steve Austin gave him a Stone Cold Stunner.
Yeah.
I will point out that he did manage to avoid getting assassinated.
That's true, but that's true.
Well, I mean, okay, but it turned out to be a poster.
That is also true. Let's remember. Let's go to the chat. What do you guys think for dodge, folks in the YouTube chat? What y'all thinking?
Yeah, what do you guys think for dodge?
The reason I actually want to go higher for dodge is like Donald Trump seems like the kind of person where like,
well, I mean,
first
responsibility for things
0.
I don't know. Like here's my reasoning for high dodge. Donald Trump seems like the kind of guy where the second something even mildly startling happens, he will duck under a table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
And he's also like sneaky. I don't know.
Well, he's not in prison, so he's obviously good at it.
Again, he dodges responsibility all the fucking time.
That is true.
But I think we're talking combat-wise, like, could he dodge? And he seemed like a pretty slow dude. So
let's go dodge 1. I think his instinct would be to dodge, but he wouldn't be good at it.
Yeah.
So I think he like understands the mechanics of it internally, but he doesn't quite have the machinery for it.
No, that's fair.
All right, next one is empathy. And I want to stress this is not empathy in the sense of the actual ability to have notions of human feeling and remorse. This is empathy in the sense of I'm talking to someone and I have a pretty solid understanding for practical reasons of what's going on in their head. A sociopath can mechanically still have high empathy.
I'd say moderate level. Like
I might say like a 3 or a 4 because he seems definitely like to know how to intimidate people. He knows how to scare people, but I guess that's a whole nother stat.
It is, yes.
he's at the level of your average used car salesman.
I would say then probably a 4 because he knows
Like-
enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he built his whole career on fraud, basically. So he must be like pretty empathetic in that sense, like deception and stuff like that.
Like
Knowing what to
empathetic,
say.
like what neurotypical people supposedly have that like we don't, or like people like me don't. It's like that kind of like reading people definition of empathy, not like actually being nice.
Yeah, like, for example, Ted Bundy said in interviews that he didn't understand human feeling in terms of an actual experience, but he understood the mechanics of it enough to manipulate people.
Yeah, I would give him a pretty high empathy in that case because he knows he's very manipulative and like definitely knows how to make himself look good in a situation, which I think, yeah.
I'm going to go empathy 4 then. Next stat we just brought up is intimidation.
Intimidation, pretty high, I would say.
Want to go, so he can go as high as 8 as an elder. You want to go as high as 8?
Probably, yeah, sure, why not?
All right, so he is a Scray man. Leadership. Want to just skip that one?
Well, I mean, he did get elected president, so
let me explain the leadership stat. Leadership stat is generally used. It's not exclusively used in combat, but the best example of use of leadership stats would be in combat. You would roll leadership to like basically in universe your character is like sort of saying, "Oh, use maneuver Omega Delta," and that would like give a minor boost to someone else's roll if you rolled well.
Well, I mean, he.
Oh yeah, skip that shit.
Yeah, skip that shit.
It's weird.
Yes. Streetwise. He's from Trump Tower, so skip that shit.
But he is involved in like the mafia.
Right? No, exactly. He's a mobster though. That's gonna be streetwise.
I suppose.
I mean, he's like maybe like rich boy criminal, but like that's still like streetwise. I mean, he's not like book smart, obviously, but he's got.
I kind of feel like there'd be enough degrees of separation between Trump and the actual streets, like through like minions and stuff, that he wouldn't really need.
Well, because he's a rich boy, but like, I'm thinking of like it's like the street smart, book smart dichotomy.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Like thing, like with empathy.
I'd give him a 3 then. Let's give him a 3.
All right.
Does the game mean like knowledge of the criminal underworld or just like
streetwise basically means mechanically like
is there
it does mean that, but it also means just sort of like local gossip and stuff. Like you would roll intelligence streetwise to kind of like it's a combination of like knowledge of the criminal underworld, also sort of like basic area knowledge. Like, oh, what's going on around here that's not official, basically.
Should we count Johnny Depp's portrayal of Donald Trump in The Art of the Deal for this as well?
I've never seen it, but you folks can if you want to.
I haven't seen it either. But I mean, I give him a high streetwise thing just because like dude's obviously got hustle. I'll give him that.
He does have hustle. I'll give him a streetwise a 4. So not the highest in the world, but pretty high.
Right.
Subterfuge is going to be 8.
Yeah.
Animal Ken is 0 because that eagle tried to eat his face.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, what?
Is it possible to give him like -1?
There are things called merits and flaws that can bring his rolls down below 0.
Dude, so he can be like, can we give him a flaw? Like he's like,
there is a flaw for vampires called offensive
the heroin birds, right? Like he just gets attacked by all avian life anywhere he goes.
There is a flaw for vampires called offensive to animals.
Okay.
Drive is going to be 0 because I'm sure he's never driven himself anywhere in his life.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No.
Etiquette, I'm going to give him, I would say etiquette like 3. He's not good at it, but he does know that world. Like he's a part of that world, but he's kind of shitty at it. So like it kind of balances out where he's kind of like at 3. He's slightly above average, but like, an actual like social climber would clean his clock etiquette.
We have to keep in mind that Trump is pretty much like a poor person's vision of what a rich person looks like, right?
Yes, I agree. Like, I think Trump would know enough about etiquette to know the right fork to use at Downton Abbey, but he would still offend everyone within the first 5 minutes.
Well, yeah.
So I think
Sorry,
etiquette.
I have to go.
Okay. Will you be
Something
back
just
later?
came up.
Or will you back-
I might be, but I don't know.
Okay, that's fine.
Well,
All right, well, join back on if you can, and if not, well, it was great having you.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Farewell. Happy
All right.
2017.
Hopefully happy 2017.
Well, I mean, you know.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
So,
All right, well, Mason should come back a little bit later, and at some point my friend Matt should
Relative,
jump
man.
in on. I'm sure something just came up at his house and he got busy. But if he does end up jumping on, then we should have a good time. We'll get more people back on here. It'll be great. But anyway, like I was saying, so my argument for etiquette is I think he would have above average etiquette because he has been part of that world all his life, but he wouldn't have more than slightly above average because he's still shitty at it by their standards. So I'm going to give etiquette 3.
It's so weird because it's like, I guess both the empathy and street smarts thing. His etiquette's got to be high because he's like one of these rich fucks and he manipulates. Except he also has no social skills or grace.
I think that's why I balance out. I'd say 3 etiquette.
Like, is there a paradox mechanism in Vampire?
Paradox what?
Like a paradox sort of type thing in Vampire the Masquerade?
Well, there's humanity roles. Occasionally he'll go into a murderous blood frenzy.
Right.
You know, so there's kind of that. I would.
Not really going for
it. I know what you mean. No, I would say that etiquette.
Right, because it seems like all of like these stats should be like both min and max at the same time.
I see what you're saying. Well,
So
again,
yeah. I see sort of like a chaos lord kind of character.
Yeah, merits and flaws can help gain that effect, and also, again, that's why I think.
Okay.
Again, I would say that etiquette 3 makes sense because I think he probably knows more about etiquette than you or I do, but he's still, like shitty at it by the standards of that world.
Well, by the standards of like decent human beings, but apparently not by the standards of evil rich people.
And again, etiquette is not like being a good person.
Like grabbing women by the pussy is poor etiquette, I think.
But within the context he was
But
in.
he probably knows what fork to use.
Exactly. That's what. Yeah. Exactly.
Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah. Exactly. Etiquette's all about like customs and like, oh, what should I do when I get to the party so I won't offend the host on like purely ceremonial levels.
Drink all their liquor, I think.
Yeah. Exactly. But yeah. So I think so. Next is firearms. I would say you probably have firearms 1. I think he's probably shot a gun before for fun, but he's not good at it.
Yeah, no, he probably don't they like kill elephants for fun?
That's his kids.
Oh.
Yeah, I would say
he probably has like slaves.
Hey, Astrid.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm up on trying to get this thing working on my computer.
Well, we'll see how that goes.
It's just been the technical difficulties marathon today.
I mean, we're using a home setup, so that's inevitable.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'd say firearms 1 because he's probably gone to a shooting range in the past and like fired a gun to feel strong, but then doesn't have any real skill about it. So he knows how to pull a trigger and aim, kind of, but he's still more or less useless. Yeah. You think that's reasonable? So I think firearms. I would say you probably have firearms 1. I think he probably shot a gun before for fun, but he's not good.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's what I said. So,
I mean, for firearms, I'd think. Well, but the thing is, didn't he try to court the NRA during the election?
Well, yeah, it doesn't mean he's any good. It doesn't mean he's any good at firing a gun. It just means that he tried to court them for policy stuff. He could still be.
I mean, that's a good point.
I'm gonna go.
Good point.
But he has to give my deck stat though, so maybe that should imply that he has a pretty good firearm stat. I don't know.
He has a slightly above average deck stat. He has a slightly above average.
No, I can't imagine it because he would have to lift and fire, and that requires doing things yourself.
Exactly. So I think he's been to
right. That's a very direct kind of.
I think he's probably gone to a firing range a few times in his life and shot a gun at a stationary target to feel strong.
I bet he's been to a machine gun shoot and fired a BM air while whooping and jerking off.
So I'm gonna give firearms 1. So he has he has the barest amount of skill to count as someone who has any skill in that.
Yeah.
I'd say melee 0 because I'm sure he doesn't have I don't think he knows how to fence.
No.
Music 0, repair 0, Security 0. He has people for that.
No.
I would say stealth 3 because he will creep on women.
Well, yeah. Well, but here's the thing.
Stealth.
He's actually pretty overt about
That's
that,
true. That
right?
is true. That is true. But I mean, I can imagine. I'm sure he was that kid who peeped in windows and stole underpants.
I mean, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he engaged in more than a few panty raids at university.
Yeah, well, he is like a 50s frat boy piece of shit kind of person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Probably does. I'm sure that he's been on his more than anyone's share of panty raids put together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he definitely like sniffs women everywhere.
And I'm gonna say 3.
God, yeah.
He's not a ninja or special forces, but he knows how to sneak around a house to steal panties.
Yeah.
Survival of 0 because that guy don't go camping.
Right.
Bureaucracy of I'd say 2. I think he's not actually that concerned with the paperwork.
No, I mean, did you hear? I mean, he only went to like 2 of the friggin' security briefings. So like,
I would say computer 1 because he tweets, and that's it. Computer 1 represents his ability to tweet.
Well, yeah.
We know it's just about computers to tweet.
Still got thumbs.
Yeah, so Dex computer to tweet.
Yeah,
I'd say finance 8 because he likes to jerk off his money.
Yeah,
he's not
good at like creative bankruptcy.
Well, I mean, keeping in mind, he's not actually a very good businessman.
No, but that's because he has the ability to just soak business damage through his daddy's trust fund. He does know how to get away with embezzlement.
I mean, yeah, Mr. Trump gets away with.
So I'm gonna say finance 8, specialty in embezzling.
Yeah, specialty getting away with not running a business well.
Investigation, I would say we'll skip that one. Law, we're skipping that one. He has people for that.
Yeah.
Linguistics, he can barely speak English. He's not getting extra languages.
Well, okay, but hang on.
Oh, okay, I'm hanging.
Does linguistics count for vernacular?
The way linguistics works as a stat is that each point you have so it has 2 effects. 1, you roll linguistics to do things like translating and encoding and encrypting and stuff like that. 2, every dot you have in linguistics represents another language you're semi-fluent in.
Oh, okay, no, skip that. Yeah, definitely skip that.
Medicine, I'm sure he knows nothing about human anatomy.
Well, I mean, he certainly knows pussies.
Barely. Medicine, occult, let's just say 8, because I'm sure he worships the Dark Lord.
Hey, I worship the Dark Lord, and
I mean the really Dark Lord, like the shitty one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean I worship Satan, and I'm a perfectly nice human being.
Yeah, but no. What I mean is I'm thinking Gnosticism. There's the good God.
Oh, you mean the demiurge?
Yes, I think he's all about that demiurge.
Okay. Yeah. He's all about that shit. Like Mega Satan.
Politics of no and science of no.
Yeah.
All right. So now we're on to his disciplines. They're his vampiric superpowers. He has 3 to choose from as a Giovanni. Potence, which is super strength. Dominate, which is mind control. And necromancy, which is necromancy.
Well, dominate.
I'm going to say dominate actually gets dominate at 5. Dominate 5.
Yeah.
I'm going to say potence at 1.
I guess necromancy. I give him necromancy because he's incarnating Hitler.
Well, don't give him necromancy. Necromancy's cool, and Trump's not.
True.
Yeah,
necromancy's awesome, and I don't want to give him anything fun.
Yeah, but also we're also making this a thing that people play against, and I like the idea of Donald Trump going up. Donald Trump summoning just a bunch of zombie lion guards.
Well, and necromancy as
no. Have him summon a bunch of zombie.
Sorry.
Like raise army, like he can raise up lack, and so you don't get to fight him directly immediately. And
have him raise. Have him. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, but you'd whittle away it. But also, he would raise zombie lion guard, so you beat up shitty skinheads and then beat him up.
Right. That's what I mean. From a gameplay perspective, I think necromancy is good.
Yeah.
And it's also thematically appropriate, in my opinion.
So actually, necromancy has a bunch of, like, basically the way necromancy works for vampires is that they get, like, sub-powers. I also, for reals, I'm not looking at the YouTube chat. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. So sorry. So I was not even looking at the YouTube chat this entire time.
I mean, yeah, he could pay just a bunch of Waffen SS wannabes.
Yeah. That is fair. But also, I do want this to be a fun encounter, and I think having a bunch of zombies is good for that.
Yeah,
you know?
That's true. I mean, Trump raising zombie Hitler from the grave would make for a pretty fun encounter.
That would be a pretty good mini boss, but I also like the undead bonehead idea.
Yeah. So he's gonna have necromancy.
Or the Nazis that dress like skinheads or boneheads.
So he's gonna be a necromancer at 5. I think so. The necromancy actually has a bunch of sub powers. I'm going to tell you what they all do. Let's see, necromancy. I got to go to the. It's got a sub power, so I'm going to tell you what they do. Okay. So the first sub power is the sepulcher path. It allows the necromancer to command, interact with, and combat ghosts.
Maybe I don't know.
So here's the levels. Level 1 allows you to see the last moments of the corpse's life. Level 2 allows you to summon ghosts. Level 3 allows you to bind a ghost to your will. Level 4 allows you to bind a ghost to a location or object. And level 5 allows you to destroy souls.
Soul Destroyer.
That sounds like some straight up post left shit right there.
Sounds
at
good.
Level 5.
Right, so let me just read all of them before, and then we'll think about it. The next path is the bone path. The bone path is basically is traditional necromancy, summoning zombies. The first level allows you to manipulate the flesh of a corpse, sort of like craft it. Level 2 allows you to rise a single zombie to do your bidding. Level 3 allows you to summon a bunch of zombies to do your bidding. Level 4 allows you to remove a soul from its body. And level 5 allows you to put a different soul in a body that has no soul. You would mostly use that for, I summoned a ghost. It needs a body to do certain things. I don't like this guy. You're dead. You have a body now, ghost.
I
think he's definitely got up to 3 of the
mean, yeah. Let's see what. Are there any other paths?
Yes, there's one other path. Wait, actually, hold on. There's actually, the next one is the Ash Path. It allows the necromancer to enter the spirit world physically.
No, that doesn't sound like him.
Okay. There are also a few other optional paths, but I don't care about them right now. So I think he's going to have Bone Path 3, Spirit Path at 5.
Or
yeah.
Only visit with me if you want, but you don't have to.
Well, I mean, just by virtue of making him an interesting encounter, I mean at this point we're getting into like Mecha Hitler from Wolfenstein, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I'd say Spirit Path of 5, Bone Path of 3. And finally, do you want to give him any potence? Any super
and Jinja, yes, we are using Google Hangouts.
Yes.
It's $15. Although I'm cheating and promising to pay $15 in 3 days when I get some money.
If you hadn't heard, we are doing this partly as a fundraiser. So if you want to get in the Google Hangout with us and talk and be seen and be famous like us, then you need to donate $15 to one or both of the fundraisers we're raising funds for. They are raising money for the protesters at Standing Rock and their legal defense fund. They're also raising money for a friend Ian here who's in the Google Hangout who's got money and health problems that we're trying to take care of. Both links to both fundraisers are in the doobly-doo of the live video that you're watching right now. So if you want to donate $15, then you can join the Google Hangout and be involved in all of the merriment. It's going to be a good time. We got lots of stuff planned for the rest of New Year's evening. So yes, but while Ginger makes his decision, do we want to give Trump any superhuman strength abilities? That answers my question. That answers my question.
Let's say no.
All right, next we've got his backgrounds.
Okay.
The backgrounds we can choose from are allies, contacts, fame, generation, herd, influence, mentor, resources, retainers, and status. I can go through them one by one, tell you what they are. Allies, you got people who will do you a favor. Contacts, people who will give you information. Fame is fame. Generation is how close they are to the first vampire, and thus how powerful they are. Herd are humans that follow you around that you can feed off of. Influence is how much political capital you got. He's going to be president, so a lot. Mentor is having like a mentor. Resources is money. Retainer is.
What would you give money? Hi, Hobby Bear. What would you give him for money? He lies about how much money he has.
I would say.
Hey, Ginger donated 15, so
Ginger, you are joining us in the hangout.
Are you
in the hangout? I mean, there's only 2 peeps watching right now, so
that may change, though. That may change, and also this is still fun, so who cares?
Yeah, I know. I keep yelling
That's
at
true.
And then we have 4.
Yeah, and then also we're going to this is going to be saved and be watchable on YouTube forever, or at least as long as YouTube exists. So
we have capture people. Come here, buddy.
All right, so I'm going to say, I would say you probably have resources of 6 because that would put him about at his, because I know the mechanics for resources. I know that resources 6 would put him about his actual level of wealth, I would say. Whoa, Ginger. How's it going, buddy? Haven't seen you in a while.
I know, right? It's been like forever.
So we're giving Donald Trump the Giovanni Vampire a resources rating of 6.
Well,
that makes sense.
I'd say we give him some allies too, because he's got the alt-right. To some degree.
Yeah, he's got like Bannon and.
Yeah, I would say his allies would probably be about 4. I would say.
Yeah, allies 4 makes sense because
I'm gonna put
the alt-right is a very large group.
I'm gonna say his generation is 8 because we're statting him pretty high, so he'd have to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say he's gonna have status of 6 because he's the president of the United States of America.
Yeah, sadly.
Oh, that is
elect.
Status of 8 would actually be much more powerful than the president.
Seriously, 5 years ago, that would have been an Onion article.
I know. But yeah, so
it still is. It's just that life is in.
So just to give you guys a bit of an idea of the range here. Status of 6 is the leader of a country. Status of 8 would be the leader of a centuries-old secret society that doesn't necessarily rule the world, but like has a lot of like occult power. So I'd say status 6.
He is the most powerful human being on the fucking planet.
Well,
that's true.
In the world,
that's up to debate.
Well, in the world of darkness, he would be like number 6 because there are some elder beings that would. I'm not humans, but yeah.
He's got his finger on the nuke button, though.
True.
Right. I mean, like, how can who would be even within the world of darkness would hire them?
Oh, easily. Within the world of darkness, the inner circle of the ruling council of technocracy would be.
Oh yeah, okay.
And
which would be
the technocracy would be all over Donald
the anime
Trump.
Yeah. Also, I would say.
Okay.
Also, I'd say the board of directors. I'd also say the board of directors of Pentex would probably have higher status than the president's.
Right.
Pentex, for those who don't know, is basically ExxonMobil, but they're also Cthulhu cultists. And the board of directors of Pentex are essentially the wealthiest, most powerful people in the world.
The octopus.
Sorry, what?
The octopus, like that. It's like the jungle, but about whale.
It's the worm, yeah.
The cultist ExxonMobil. I don't know.
Yeah, but yeah, I'd say
I need to start actually playing World of Darkness. Holy shit!
I know, me too.
I was gonna say, there actually is a Cthulhu character sheet, and it is a part of the worm. Somebody cuts it off, and it falls to earth. So
it's one of the talons. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the talons are like parts of the worm's body that cut off. And I'm getting too much lore stuff. Point is, I would say status 6. for Dumpy Baby. I would say Retainers. I would say Retainers 8 because he's got the Lion Guard.
That is true.
And then finally, I would say Fame of 6 because everyone knows it.
Just because he's Donald Trump.
Yeah, and also
he's pretty famous.
He's well known across the world.
I mean, he had that TV show.
Yeah, that TV show.
But he's a household name.
I mean, he had that show where he said, "You're fired."
He also is the president of the United States.
Well, that's the thing is, by virtue of being the president of the United States, he is the most famous person there is.
Certainly.
I mean, how the fuck does one go from having a reality show where you're known for saying you're fired to becoming president of the goddamn United States of America?
By the system being a callous lie that we were fed as children.
I mean, that's, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
I can't deny that.
I want to, now the next trait that we got to decide that is delightful. And I want to explain it in detail because there's a temptation. Oh, Ian dropped. I hope he'll be back on soon.
Sorry, my app's crashed.
Okay, that's cool. Yes. So the next trait we have to decide. Please let me say all of it before you guys make a decision because there will be a tendency to go lower than makes sense mechanically. Is his humanity rating? So I'm going to go over the levels of humanity and what they correspond to. 10 humanity is Jesus Christ. 9 humanity is like, just a really righteous dude. Like an exceptionally righteous
Mother
person.
Teresa.
So like people perceive Gandhi or Mother Teresa.
Yes. I say level 9 is a less angry Malcolm X. Is probably the most accurate way to describe it. Level 8 is just like the cool youth pastor who's totally sincere. 7 is the average person. The 4 of us are probably 7 humanity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean,
6 asshole. Not a bad person by any stretch, but
just
kind of jerk. I wouldn't even say kind of a prick.
But somebody who would tap somebody's bunker in a parking lot and leave.
I would say 6 is the kind of person. I would say 6 is the kind of person who they're a little bit rude and a little bit annoying, and they don't change that about themselves no matter how many times it's pointed out to them, but they never do anything bad.
So 6 is like your average Redditor.
Basically.
Yes, exactly. So then 5, you're getting into would bump someone's car and then drive away.
So 5 is your average 4chaner.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess.
4 is getting into violent criminals. General violent criminals.
So 4 is
right.
Yeah.
4 is your average toll user.
Yeah. 3 is your average serial killer. 2 is your
average killer.
Yeah. 3 is your average serial killer.
Yeah. So at least 7 deaths.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. 2 is a serial killer, a really fucked up, really
kind of serial killer.
Yeah. Yeah. 2 is more of a Dahmer serial killer or an Ed Gein serial killer type.
Right.
1 is Leatherface. And then 0 is you're no longer a player character. You're something called a Draugr, which is essentially just a constantly frenzying monster man.
I'm gonna say 4.
Really?
I would agree. Yeah.
I think he's about as bad as people can be. He's just absolutely
well.
The reasoning against that is that the humanity track
My case for putting him at 4 is that
I feel like laughs as he throws kittens in a sack in a river or something.
I mean, he's an idiot, he's an opportunist, and he's a douchebag.
I mean, he's a serial rapist, homicidal maniac.
Yeah. The reasoning I would agree with. Sorry. The reasoning I would agree with 4 is, first of all, 4 does incorporate serial rapists, homicidal maniacs, in the lore, and mechanically, once your humanity starts dropping below 4, there's a mental degeneration. Humanity 3 is a serial killer who is barely aware of their surroundings and is just obsessed with like viscera and blood.
Like
whereas like
three's like Charlie Manson level, right?
Yeah, like I think it would make sense then because he has like a deranged, like his own version of reality, but he's able to inflict that version of reality onto external reality.
Right.
Right, and I want to give that credit.
I would say 3 is as low as we can go, because once you get below 3, you're getting into like weird slasher movie villains. 3 is your sort of like
3 is good because it brings some of the derangement, but not like completely unhinged.
And on top of that, he does have a couple points in actor, which he could use to cover that up.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
To make it look a lot better.
Yeah, and I would say
So 3
I would say that
make sense.
Like
I would personally put Ted Bundy at. I would put your average gangster at 4, and Ted Bundy at 3. So I'd see that.
So let's put him at 3. Actor credit.
Yeah, that's good. I agree.
Because like
then his willpower.
When it comes to like, especially like the case of like Charlie Manson, because Charlie Manson, if you actually read about him, he's just an idiot who ended up in a fucked up situation. I put Trump at like kind of the same level as him.
I think Charlie Manson analogy is the best one.
And then Charlie Manson would definitely be a 3. So his humanity is 3. What's his willpower?
Ooh, that's a tricky one.
A normal human has 3, so I'd at least give him 5 because he is a vampire. We have to remember that. So we have to balance his powers, considering people are gonna fight him.
Okay, hang on. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Sure. No problem.
I'm letting him know that he got a 3 in humanity.
Sounds great.
Paul. No, not Paul. Paul. There we go. I'm just keeping him updated. I seek fame.
Yo, don't we all? Don't we all?
It's true. All right.
Imaginary after more discussion. Okay, I really need to get Max on for that. All right. While Astra's away, I'm also going to go off and make a quick phone call. Be right back.
Yeah. Right. Also, I like your flag.
Oh, so do I. I was trying to find my, let me go grab it since John's away. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab something awesome that I think you'll like.
All right.
Hang on, I'll be there.
All right, folks, I'm back.
Peeps are still doing
3
things.
viewers, awesome.
Who is awesome?
All right. The fact that we have 3 viewers. I said 3 viewers, awesome.
Oh, well, one of them is me because I'm watching the chat.
2 viewers, awesome. I'm also watching the chat, but I don't know if I count as a viewer because I haven't paused on my thing.
You do.
So we have 1 viewer, awesome. That's fine.
I mean, hey, at least somebody's watching. And either way, you're still uploading. Other people could still come in, and you're still getting stuff done.
Exactly. Having fun.
We're having
fun while we do it.
I'm just so happy my Hero X campaign's gonna be super easy to make.
About vampire drum.
I basically took Dungeon X, which is the system for Dungeons and Dragons, and just retrofitted it, and it works. I can't read it.
Is it reverse fitted?
No, it says try.
I need it mirrored.
Oh, that's funny. I like that.
It says try hearing me with electro
now.
Dumb fucking Nazi. That's what I brought to the fundraiser counter protest yesterday.
Awesome.
It was fun. I got to yell at a cop, and a cop hit me with a bike a bunch of times, and it didn't tear my fake leather pants.
That's great.
Well, that's good because
I was going to be very very upset if he ruined my fucking leather pants. As one can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Bastards. No taste.
Mm-hmm.
So what game is this one? This character for?
The Trump.
Yeah, Trump.
No particular game. I just will.
I told him that he got a 3 in humanity. Is that still accurate?
Yeah, he's not for any particular game. At some point, I will use him in a game.
Yeah.
I'm invited while.
That's what I'm using my overload of people for.
Round. Oh, okay. Because I don't have a box ring. That's why.
While Astrid is away, I'm going to invite more people to watch us.
Yeah.
I've tagged people in, but they haven't responded. Wait, Mike's not even here, is he?
Mike? I don't know who Mike is.
Oh, I was yelling at people that are in Meat Space. Hi, Andy. Oh, okay. Sorry, Mike. I'm just Riley shit talking. I'm not actually angry at anyone. Like, present. Oh, Mike is one of my partners who is here, and he's making dinner, apparently, and that is why he is not contributing.
Okay. So once Astrid gets back, so I think we just got new viewers. So everybody doesn't know, we are statting a President-elect Dumpy Baby as a vampire in my favorite role-playing game, The World of Darkness. And we are almost done. We just got to make a few more decisions, but one of the people in the Google Hangout with us, Astrid, he will be back shortly, and then we're going to make some decisions together. It's going to be fun, so stay tuned. Oh, you're back.
She. It's she.
Oh, she? I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. I apologize.
Oh, no worries. Early transition, so.
My bad. I should have asked.
No worries.
I actually thought you were a girl.
I was just trying to figure out if you were my other friend.
That works.
Or not, because I'm like faceblind. And I was like, wait, I know an Astrid, but I only know one Astrid, but you're not that Astrid. So you're a different.
Also, Astrid is a female name, so.
Astrid is a female name.
Yeah. So.
Fair enough.
It's a really cool name.
It is very cool.
Thank you.
It's one of my favorite names.
I picked it because I'm a nerd and like Fringe. It's a great TV show.
I thought you were going to say Skyrim.
I always think of like The Little Prince or Katamari Damacy when I think of the name Astrid.
I think of Doctor Who.
Or Doctor Who.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, is there an Astrid on Doctor Who?
Yes,
when the TARDIS takes human form, she goes by Astrid.
Yes.
Oh.
Yep. So that would be
convenient.
Right. So that's River's mom's name is Astrid, kind of. Other than
other than Amelia.
Right. Well, other than Amy.
Yeah.
Well, because as I understand it, but I'm not a huge River fan.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm just excited for Moffat to be gone.
I know.
I've got mixed feelings about the man myself.
Yeah.
I have mixed feelings about Moffat, but I haven't I've only watched Classic and then Revival through 10 because I just hate Matt Smith so much.
Really?
And so I've read most of the TV tropes thing, like stuff about the whole Smith through Capaldi Moffat era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Capaldi's good.
I haven't seen Capaldi yet.
I just haven't got to that point because I can't get through Matt Smith.
Folks, this is a lovely conversation. We might even move over to it during between segments, but we need to finish statting Donald Trump as a centuries-old vampire.
True. Focus, people.
So the next stat is willpower. Do we want to be something we lack? Something Trump wants as well. I'm going to say 3. Should we say 3? Let's say 3.
Let's give him 3. 3's a good number.
3's a good number.
3 will work.
Right. Finally,
be careful with. You might want to add his dominate if somebody tries to dominate him.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Because with willpower 3, somebody could just be like, "You're not the president," and he'll be like, "You're right, I'm not the president."
Oh yeah, no, he'll have a counter with dominate. So finally,
what are we giving him for dominate? Because that's another thing that could go either extreme.
Here's
because
the thing,
he's a fucking puppet.
Here's the
He's
thing,
also
though.
a domineering piece of shit.
We gave him Dominic 5.
Putin could say
right.
he's not the president. Putin could say he's not the president, and then he wouldn't be.
Right, but Putin already was the
That is
president,
true.
so yeah, he could also just say that he isn't the president.
That's true.
Right. I mean, because
I'm saying with magical effects.
Right.
So, folks, now we got to pick his flaws. Let's not give him merits, because let's not give him that. So I'm going to list the flaws that he could have. Let's go over his psychological flaws first.
Is narcissism available?
Let me look through.
Should I post a link to the flaws and stuff in the chat or something like that? Or?
Please do. That'd be very helpful.
Please do. So I can look over them.
Is there a Facebook, John? When he posts the link to the flaws thing, could you send it to me on Facebook message?
I will.
Thank you.
Where are you? Where are you?
Let's see. There's no narcissism, but there is territorial, which I think he definitely is.
Territorial is a good one.
Well, yeah.
He doesn't want to leave Trump Tower.
Is there sort of like I don't know, like a hunger one?
Wait a minute.
I don't know. Well,
or like avarice sort of thing.
I think.
Well, there's compulsion.
I think territorial. I think territorial also suits him because he, leaned really heavily on the nationalism and nativism during his campaign, right?
Absolutely.
Right, and also like Trump brand bottled water at his transition, all that. Like he just loves having his name on shit, whether it's actually economically viable or not.
Trump,
I mean, he's like a dog, like pissing on fire.
Bottled water.
All right, so now I'm going to
Trump
I'm going to give him compulsion.
Ow. Right.
Oh my God.
I'm going to give him compulsion. I'm going to give him compulsion, and I'm going to give him probably cocaine, honestly.
Yeah.
You say as I eat some citric acid.
Astrid, I do not have you on Facebook, so I cannot send you the list of merits and flaws.
Oh,
intolerance.
You could post it in. There's chat. There's also the thing that runs alongside this.
Oh,
yes,
that's
I forgot about that. I'll send it. I'll send it. I just forgot about that.
I just wanted to. I can't remember my Google login credentials, but they're like ingrained in my phone because I'm on Android. So
there you go.
I didn't want to have to.
You got it.
That's all.
So via email or via chat?
By chat.
Intolerance would also be a good one because it means that you basically hate something, and you could just put not white males.
Mexicans. Yeah. Let's see. I'm definitely
just not Trump because it's not like he likes
not Trump.
No.
I'm gonna give him short fuse because he's certainly got a short fuse.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Overconfident would be great.
Oh, absolutely.
Overconfident really is just the essence of Trump.
Actually, would you want to do intolerance or hatred?
I agree.
I would say intolerance. Hatred is more personal thing.
Okay.
Yeah, intolerance.
Bullying syndrome kind of thing. Like, I think that Trump really just has like an inferiority complex that he's compensating for.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
With his tiny hands and everything.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah. Tiny hands.
Right. I mean, if my hands are really small, but if mine were that small, I would just
want to give him
not go out public.
Do you want to give him deformity tiny hands?
Yes. Or, how could you not?
Yes.
That's just fact.
Yeah.
We're not Trump. We're not going to deny fact here.
We're not Trump. We're not going to deny him.
And then let's
I'm telling him that at real Donald Trump.
I swear one of these is gonna go through, and I'm afraid
that's why I'm being
SWAT.
Because eventually he'll fucking bite.
Oh yeah. I'm also gonna. I'm also. Also. Is the deformity called deformity tiny hands? I want to be accurate. No, it's the general thing is deformity, but you can choose what it is, and we're choosing it to be tiny hands.
I swear. Okay, but here's the thing. Like by messaging him on Twitter, I swear It's gonna end up with him banning World of Darkness in the United States.
That's fine. Like, already is probably gonna kill me. So.
And also, you'll just have a bunch of nerds who read books that are all about like hotshot rebels going against authority, being like, "Fine, we'll just keep playing the game."
Right.
It's like,
yeah.
I mean,
also,
yeah.
the last thing I want to give him is.
I mean, it's like basically just like a tabletop RPG for people that really, really like the Sisters of Mercy. So, you know what? We're gonna do this shit.
I want to say, let's give him speech impediment for his tendency to interrupt himself to agree with himself.
Yeah.
Is that it? Also,
yeah.
Again, no, there's just a general speech impediment flaw, but we're going to say his speech impediment is that he'll just interrupt himself to just agree with himself. It's like, hey, we gotta close the border. We absolutely do. It's a great idea. Oh yeah, we gotta close the border. We gotta keep the immigrants out. We absolutely keep the immigrants out. There's no way about it. That's correct. That's absolutely correct. You know, it's a weird way of talking.
It really is.
Very, very strange speech
pattern.
Don't
forget his tendency to punctuate.
Speech impediment, because like I have a speech impediment, and that seems more like a disjointed speaking.
That's true.
Right? And I have like a lisp and a stutter kind of.
Yeah.
And that speech impediment, his is more like, that's why I was going to give him a lower on the humanity score, because it is more of just a derangement.
Yeah, that's true.
I would say for an actual speech impediment, his propensity to punctuate his sentences with one or two word phrases like sad or well done or
loser. Yeah.
I will say that mechanically speaking, while I do agree with you, Ian, that he doesn't really have a speech impediment, mechanically speaking, the way the speech impediment mechanic works is that it makes you say things that like gives you minuses to social roles. And like the way he talks, which is weird, it's not a speech impediment, mechanically it is like it works the same way, you know? I probably on the sheet would not call, like if I'm thinking I'm gonna retype this sheet later, so I just have it like in a little notebook and like I don't think so I wouldn't call it speech impediment there.
Real Donald Trump, one flaw, speech impediment due to your failure to command your native tongue.
Exactly.
Real Donald Trump, you have deformity. It is tiny hands.
Mm-hmm. So then he could.
I mean, because he won't go to intelligence briefings because he's like a smart guy.
Yeah.
It's important to keep him informed via Twitter. His native habitat.
He's
not a common.
Donald Trump, the world's first internet troll president.
No, Donald Trump basically is that /B/Paul had a drunken incest baby and it wanted to be president.
Yeah. So here's the thing, guys. I actually
4chan became the president.
Yeah.
That's horrifying.
I'm proud, but I was a beatard when I was like 14. The thing is,
so was I.
10 years ago, and I'm not 14 anymore. Mm-hmm. And he's like 70, right?
70. Mm-hmm. I mean, I took I kind of took part in Chanology, but
right. Well, like the Anonymous was chill until I did Chanology and Bake and the Green Movement one.
Yeah.
And after that, it just fell off. It became this like fucking. It got so splintered that it just didn't make any sense, and it's just this basically conspiracy theorist fucking loony thing now.
Yeah. Well, I was also in the Habbo raids, but that was just shits and giggles.
That's what was great, is that it was like shits and giggles for a good cause, and like
stuff.
All right, during Green Movement on 2009, after
if I remember correctly, like the Habbo raids were in protest of the mods being racist against certain avatars.
Sorry, can you repeat that, Astrid?
If I remember correctly, the Habbo raids was against the mods being racist against certain avatars, like they'd banned black avatars beforehand, right?
Right. If I recall correctly, yes. But like, I was here for like 13 hours, and that's still out of. And now it's just like spreading paranoid like memes, and like It's just a bunch of like not like, dude. Even the script kitties were better than these. Aren't even script kitties. They're just like Mimi edgelord.
All right, so folks, I do want to tell you, while you guys were talking, I did give him some merits. I think you'll appreciate the merits I gave him.
Let's talk about his
Okay.
merits.
The merits he has are corporate CEO, because he is one.
Yeah.
Political ties, media ties, judicial ties.
Yeah.
Eat food, which is what allows vampires to eat human food, and he likes his Taco Bell taco bowls.
It's true.
And then luck and charmed existence.
Charmed existence. What were the first two?
First two are corporate ties and political ties.
What is charmed existence?
I'm going to look that up right now to double check.
Great one.
Cool.
I think it's just like weird bonuses to rolls that are like, yeah.
Oh my god.
Boop.
Oh.
Donald Trump, you have merits. Huzzah! Eat food, charms existence, corporate ties, political ties.
Well, I mean, of course. Well, not to mention, normally he does get that awful, awful, awful Trump girl steak.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, the like hockey puck that cost $80.
Yep.
I love that. Was it Vanity Fair that did the bad?
Yes.
That was fantastic.
Hang on. I'm gonna bring it up and post it in the chat.
That is one of our readings. You should totally do that.
Mm-hmm.
I was dying laughing when I read that.
Trump Grill could be the worst restaurant.
Yeah.
Should I do that
Maybe
rating?
the worst
Actually,
restaurant in America.
Do it up.
Should I do that? Should I do that for a rating?
We are almost done with Grumpy Baby Vampires, so.
Hey, I found charmed existence. Ignore a single one on every roll you make.
Ooh.
Because Trump just doesn't fail when he should.
It's true.
Okay.
Right.
That makes sense.
Like that's kind of why. And like I've never actually, because I'm not having friends, so I haven't in the World of Darkness games, but I have read. I have probably put like dozens of hours into reading about them on TV tropes.
Also, sorry guys.
My argument for going the mage games
was
because
sorry, I wasn't watching the
like reality fuckery there that vampires seem to
like Kanye.
Go to.
Mm-hmm. No, I hear you.
I don't know.
No, that's fair. That's legit.
So if we can give him some of those attributes within this game system, that would be great. Because I don't know. I'm really when we talk about stuff like the empathy and humanity and dexterity stuff, I would like to try to capture some of those dichotomies and paradoxes and stuff.
Yeah, and the fact that he never fails when he should. It's
like I want while preserving gameplay, of course, and making him like a good baddie. I just want him to be kind of like a mindfuck villain.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
I
think that's how you make him. Like, he's not gonna be. I mean, you can. Yeah, sure, you can make like just like a bruiser. Army raising necromancer or whatever. But I think in terms of role playing value, giving him the like reality breaker kind of stuff.
No, I agree. I think
is the direction that I would want to go in.
Yeah.
Well, then I think, folks, our Trump is done, and I will. Our Trump is done. I will make these stats. I'll clean up a little bit. I'll share them to all you folks a little bit later. But now it's time for the next segment. So folks watching at home, we are another break point. And what that means is that we will do a dramatic reading of something, and we have a list of things. We'll mention them off in a second, or we will talk about something of your choice for 5 minutes. The way you can get that done is by donating $5 to one of the 2 charities that we have linked in the doobly-doo of the YouTube video that you're watching right now, that we're living to right now. So if you donate $5, we can either talk about something of your choice, or we can read aloud one of the following pieces of literature. We can read aloud to you the Communist Manifesto, or we can read aloud from a book about how teen girls are supposed to behave that was written in the 1950s. Or we can read aloud about a thing Astrid talked about that I totally forgot about, and I'm sorry, but it went out of my head. But we
bread book.
The bread book is a book of anarcho-socialist stuff. I've never read it, but yeah. So donate $5. Donate $5. Morpheus, he got Clan Giovanni, by the way. But yeah, don't Morpheus. If you don't $5, we can talk about anything you want to talk about, or we could read aloud to the Communist Manifesto from weird 50s like sexist stuff, or from bread book.
Actually, I'm going to replace my suggestion of the bread book with Renzo Novatore's I Am Also a Nihilist.
We could also read from Renzo Novatore's I Am Also a Nihilist, but Morpheus only wishes that he had $5. Oh, goodness. Oh, no.
I had $5.
Ian, don't donate to yourself.
Donate $5.
I don't have $5 to donate to myself. That's the problem.
I thought you just said I have $5, and I was like,
no. I said I want $5. Give me $5.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, we're gonna wait a second, see if people want.
I'm using my charisma stat.
I see.
Such as it is.
Could I pick something that we act out?
If you join another $5, sure.
Could it be the Star Wars rendition, like the Shakespeare rendition of Star Wars?
I know nothing about it, but we can talk about
it. I don't have that.
I could let's see if I can find a PDF before I donate $5.
But, yeah, all right, you may do so.
Yeah, because if I can find a PDF, I can just send it around.
Nice.
How do I make things different?
It depends on what the things are, I would imagine.
Well, I'm trying to hear. It's trying to connect me to my Bluetooth speakers, which is probably in another room, and so probably torturing other house. Oh, there we go. I just don't know how to computers. I have a good topic. Kind of.
Well, if Ginger's going to donate with you, should probably go by his suggestion.
Oh yeah, huh?
Here's my suggestion. Why don't we pick a scene, and we pick a scene with 4 characters, and we each play a character. We just do a reading of a
I have one important question.
What's up?
Can you read the prologue while I type in donation stuffs?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna be back in between 2 to 5 minutes.
All right, then we will. Then I'm gonna wait until Ian gets back, and then we're gonna divide the characters up. Yes. Sounds good.
In the meantime, should I read the review of Trump Grill?
You may do so.
So BRB.
All right. Okay, so halfway through a recent light lunch at the Trump Grill, the clubby steakhouse in the lobby of Trump Tower that has recently become famous through the incessant media coverage of its namesake landlord and the many dignitaries traipsing through its marble hall to kiss his ring. I sensed the initial symptoms of a Trump overdose. Thanks to an unprecedented influx of diners, we were sitting at a wobbly overflow table outside the restaurant. In the middle of a crush of tourists, some of whom were proposing to their partners, or waiting to buy Trump-branded merchandise, or sprinting to the bathroom. As my companions and I contemplated the most painless way to eat our flaccid gray Szechuan dumplings with their flaccid gray innards, as a campy version of Jingle Bells jackhammered in the background, a giant gold box tied with red ribbon toppled onto us. Trump, it seemed, was already fighting against the war on Christmas. Donald Trump is a poor person's idea of a rich person, Fran Lebowitz recently observed at the Vanity Fair New Establishment Summit. They see him, they think, if I were rich, I'd have a fabulous tie like that. Nowhere, perhaps, does this reflection appear more accurate than at the Trump Grill, which is occasionally spelled grill with an E, on various pieces of signage. On one level, at the grill, or grill with an E, suggests the heights of plutocratic splendor, a steakhouse built into the basement of one's own skyscraper. On another level, Trump Grill falls somewhat short on that lofty goal. The restaurant features a stingy number of Frenchish paintings that look as though they were bought from Home Goods, Wall-sized mirrors serve to make the place look much bigger than it actually is. The bathrooms transport diners to the experience desperately searching for toilet paper at the Venezuelan grocery store. And like all exclusive bastions of haute cuisine, there's a sandwich board in front advertising 2 rate prefix deals. The allure of Trump's restaurant, like the candidate, is that it seems like a cheap version of rich. The inconsistent menus, literally, my menu was missing dishes that I found on my dining partners, were chock full of steakhouse classics doused with the unnecessary high-end ingredients. The dumplings, for instance, come with soy sauce topped with truffle oil, and the crostini is served with both hummus and ricotta, 2 exotic ingredients that should never be combined. The menu itself would like to impress diners with how important it is, randomly capitalizing fancy words like prosciutto and julienne, and strangely, house salad. Our waiter, coiffed and charming, was determined to gaslight us into thinking we were having a good time. Trump gets a taco bowl and the lasagna and baked ziti. He said, before subsequently informing the table that we could not order the lasagna or baked ziti. I asked the waiter what Trump's children eat. He didn't seem to understand the question, or, like Marco Rubio, appeared to be unable to depart from his prescribed talking points. Oh, I've shaken hands with him before, and they're pretty normal-sized hands.
Kinda.
He responded.
It's just a joke. Wait, he had a...
No,
responded?
no. The waiter responded with, "Oh, I've shaken hands with him before, and they're pretty normal-sized hands."
Yeah.
Was that thing
I got distracted for a moment.
Or a TV character, or some combination?
Anyway.
So folks, here's what we're going to do. So the section of the Star Wars play is actually a relatively small section. It's not the whole play. So I'm just going to assign roles, at the start of each scene. So,
how do I get my copy of this?
There is a text chat in the Google Hangout, and you can press the
upper left-hand corner.
Yeah. Hang on.
Is it when I go back? I don't know, because it just I don't know how to do it because it just says Astrid Derlu has joined, Ginger Plays has joined. Is that what I should be looking at?
Yes, that is yes. But the bottom of it.
So I've got the ongoing call on my phone here.
That's all I see. I see the ongoing call, and then if you hit the back in the upper, the arrow, back arrow in the upper left corner. I'm on Android, so I don't know.
I forgot you guys are on your phone. You're not on a desktop or a laptop.
I'm using my phone for the thing, and then that's why
Hang on.
That makes this a lot harder.
Here's what I'll do.
Let me just check if I can switch to my computer here for a sec.
That's fine.
Right.
Hang on.
Well, also, Ian, I can just send you the link on Facebook because you use your laptop or something else.
Yeah, that's easier for me because I'm trying to just use the phone for the Hangout thing and then use the laptop for stuff.
Gotcha.
And go. We're all alone. Oh yeah, Mike is probably gonna come say hi at some point, and he wanted to come us make the Donald Trump thing, but he is making risotto.
Ah, that's important.
He's making risotto, and also he got us champagne.
Oh, that's very important.
Remember, which is exciting because that's how I do Lynn New Year. Is how fast can me and Pat Manion drink a bottle of Andre? And Chicago New Year is very similar to Lynn New Year. You drink a bottle of Andre as fast as possible and play fireworks or firearms.
Mm-hmm.
It's nostalgic.
I would imagine so.
Yeah. Boop.
Hello, you're back.
You're back.
All right, can you access the link now?
Is it the MIT EDU?
Yes, it's the IDE MIT EDU.
Yes. I got it. George Michael. Oh, it must be running me in
And what do you know? I got
Oh,
it to
that's
work.
why.
Hooray!
All right.
Oh, I lost Mike. That's
So how do I get this link here?
There is there's a blue.
Oh, there we go. I have no access to the log. Could you send it again?
Sure, I'm sending it right now.
All right.
Already sent.
There we go.
All right, so let's open up. So first of all, I'm going to read the prologue.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum,
It is a period of civil war. The
bum.
spaceship of the rebels, striking swift, from base unseen have gained a victory o'er the cruel galactic empire now adrift. Amidst the battle, rebel spies prevailed and stole the plans to a space station vast, whose powerful beams will later be unveiled and crush a planet. 'Tis the Death Star blast. Pursued by agents sinister and cold, now Princess Leia to her home doth flee, delivering plans and a new hope they hold of bringing freedom to the galaxy. In time long ago begin our play, in a star-crossed galaxy far away.
So who am I playing?
So I'm going to
Don't know yet.
All right, so then Act 1, Scene 1, I think that... check through the characters in it.
There.
Act 1, Scene 1 is just R2-D2 3PO. So Astrid, you will be C-3PO, and I will be R2-D2.
Alrighty. So wait, I'm a C-3PO?
You are C-3PO.
Yeah, scroll down to scene 1.
Alrighty. Now is the summer
Aboard
of
the
our
rebel
happiness, made winter by the sudden fierce attack. Our ship is under siege, I know not how. Oh, hast thou heard, the main reactor fails. We shall most surely be destroyed by this. I'll warrant madness lies herein.
Beep, 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 meep, squeak, beep, 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 wee.
We're doomed. The princess shall have no escape this time. I fear this battle doth portend the end of the rebellion. Oh, what misery. Who's the chorus?
Ginger, you be the chorus.
I see the chorus, but I'm loud.
Ian, you be the chorus.
Now watch, amazed, as swiftly through the door the army of the Empire flieth in. And as the troopers through the passage pour, they murder several dozen rebel men. Fighting begins. Enter rebels, many die. Enter stormtroopers and Darth Vader. Exeunt. Enter R2-D2 with Princess Leia. 3PO is across the stage.
Pray, R2-D2, where art thou?
Beep meep.
At last, where hast thou been? I fear they come in this direction. Pray, what shall we do? By circuitry or loads, my mind's o'erthrown, and fear hath put its grip into my wires. We shall be sent unto that place I dread, the Kessel spice mines whence no droid returns, and there blasted into who knows what. Anon, anon, R2, where dost thou go? Oh, prithee, patience, leave me not alone. I, even though I mock and injure thee, I'll surely die if e'er thou leavest me.
Scene 2 aboard the rebel ship. Can I play Darth Vader because I want to do something with the voice?
Sure. That's what I wanted to do.
Okay. All right. So how about Ginger? You be Rebel 1.
All right.
And
I think there's only one rebel.
Yeah.
Has one rebel.
All right, and then later on, I think Ian, you should be Trooper 1. Ian, you should be Trooper 1, and Astrid be Trooper 2.
Okay.
So, Ginger, you're Rebel 1. So you get the first line.
All right. The Death Star plans we could not find herein, nor are they in the main computer, Lord. In short, they're not here, and there's an end.
Hang on a second, I lost.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was trying to find the tab that I was in. My bad.
No problem. It happens.
I always try.
It is. This is the curse of theater.
It's the curse. The show must go on.
One would think that we were performing a Scottish play.
I'm Stormtrooper 1, right?
Yes, you are Stormtrooper.
What page are we on? My internet.
Scene 2. All right, so now it's Vader's turn.
Scene 2. All right. Who am I?
You're not on yet, but you're Stormtrooper 1.
Oh no, I mean which character am I supposed to be for Scene 2?
Trooper 1.
Okay.
It's further down.
Okay.
I got upon my ear the message first. I turn to thee, thou rebel. I lift thy head upon my own. thou canst now choose to keep the secret law Satan hath heard, and therefore lose the life thou holdest dear, or else keep thy head and lost my life. My patience runneth quickly out, much like the sands across the dunes of Tattoo. So tell me else how thou diest quickly, or shall never That's not Ginger. Why don't you be Darth Vader? Because my Bane voice is not sustainable.
Okay. Should I start from the beginning or just resume from there?
I'll be Rebel One.
The trick is to do like this motion.
Yeah. My head in life, I certain tis.
Where shall we find transmissions thou didn't intercept? What's thou done?
Maintaining a very high level of professionalism here.
Huh?
We are not maintaining high professionalism, right?
We're not getting paid, so that makes sense.
We are getting paid $5.
Okay, you're getting paid.
Someone's getting $5, maybe.
All right, so my turn. My head in life I value certain tis, and yet to thee I must report we have not intercepted one transmission. This is a consular ship and nothing more on a diplomatic mission. Thou knave!
That's me.
Oh, sorry.
Thou knave, with thy last breath, thou... Oh, oops, sorry, I've skipped the word there. With thy last breath, hear thou this word. If this is but a consular ship, then where's the ambassador? Commander, prithee, go. Ship apart until the plans are found, and bring me any passengers. Upon thy life, I want them brought alive. And so another dies by my own hand, this hand which now encased in blackness is. Oh, what that the fingers of this wretched hand had not the pain of suffering ever known. But now my path is joined unto dark and wicked men whose hands and fingers move. To crush their foes are now my company. So shall my fingers undertake. Evil, hey, in this my hand. Thou do the emperor's bidding evermore, and thus we shall see how fingers presage death and hands become the instrument of fate. All right.
Now, Trooper One.
Trooper One.
Aye, there is one. My comrade sat for stun.
She shall be well.
Dies. Stun, princess.
She shall be well. Go now. Inform the dread Lord Vader. We have caught a prisoner. And may Mos Eisley drinks flow swift and free when Vader grants rewards for work well done.
Thank you. Sure.
All right.
C-3PO.
So C-3PO, take it away.
Experience.
Hold.
So.
Thou art not
That was
permitted
my.
to go in.
Sorry.
Hold.
Thank you.
Thou art not permitted to go in. Deactivated thou shalt surely be.
Beep, 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 meep.
Thou shalt not label me a mindless brute philosopher. Nay, nay, thou overladen glob of grease, thou imp, thou rubbish bucket fit for scrap, thou blue and silver pile of bantha dung. Now come and get thee hence away, lest someone sees.
Beep, meep, beep, squeak, beep, 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 meep, beep, wee.
What secret mission, and what plans? What dost thou talk about? I'll surely not get in. Sound of blast. I warrant I'll regret this, so say I.
This golden droid has been a friend, 'tis true, and yet I wish to still his parting tongue. An imp, he calleth me, I'll be revenged, and merry pranks aplenty I shall play upon his pompous droid C-3PO. Yet done in language shall my pranks be done. Round both humans and the droids I must be seen, to make such errant beeps and squeaks, that they shall think me simple. Surely though, although with sounds of league I shall speak to them, I clearly see how I shall play my part, and how a vast rebellion shall succeed, by wit and wisdom of a simple droid.
Now
Carnivore, the metal
prepare
pair
to
Oh yeah, you're
which
close,
shoots
sorry.
from the ship like laser blast. And to the planet's face, as straight as rod, the capsule takes the droid by powers vast.
Ooh,
Enter
who's
Chief Pilot and Captain. How about Ginger, Chief Pilots, and Ian, Captain?
The Astray's another one.
Pray, hold thy fire. For certain there are no life forms aboard. Hang on, something messed up. And truly what may be the chance that might, ought, but life alone could fly within that pod. The rebels could not be so cunning bold to put the Death Star plans therein. If I were one to bet, I'd stake were one to all's well that endeth well, so stay the wise, and so that pod shall live to land below.
Are you sure this might be a plot point?
'Tis but a jest.
Maybe.
I surely we are mocked, for R2-D2 plainly canst thou see? The damage looks but minor from below. Can thou be sure this pod is safe?
Beef.
Oh.
All right, so we got a little more play to go, but I think this is a good time to switch over to the next segment, which would be all of us together, both in the Hangout and in the YouTube, getting together by goers to watch a little thing.
What?
Worst TV show of all time.
No, why do we
No.
Okay.
I mean,
No,
dude,
I didn't hear
I
what you
think
said.
it'd be good. We're gonna watch Charmed. It's gonna be quite riffable.
It's gonna be.
All right, so I'm gonna set up Charmed. People watching on YouTube can join us. People on YouTube for a second. People watching on YouTube. Hey, how's it going? I'm your old pal, Funky Wizzleteeks, aka John Noble. What we're gonna do is we're gonna watch Charmed. We're gonna there's a thing called Showgoers. If you don't know about it, it's a Google Chrome extension that allows one to watch Netflix together at the same time. I'm going to set up a Showgoers room on Netflix for Charmed. I'm gonna post the link to the Showgoers in the YouTube chat, and you can watch Charmed with us live. You're going to need to watch it on Google Chrome, and you're going to need to download Showgoers. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to post the link to the Showgoers website for you to download the Google Chrome extension, get yourself all squared away, get it, you have it good. I'm going to paste in. Here you go. I'm also going to paste it. Astrid, do you have Google Chrome?
I do, but the issue is I'm in Canada.
Well, wait. Mike, what's the VPN app we use? So that our Canadian friend can watch Netflix with us.
Does Netflix have a
Hang on 1 second. Sorry.
Also, I gotta switch to Chrome to do that. So hang on a moment.
There's a Chrome extension that lets you choose what country. Like that's how we watch British and Australian soap operas in Chrome. I just don't know what it's called because I'm using Mike's computer.
Is it Olan Blocker?
Maybe. Is it Olan Blocker?
Because if it's Ola, I got some bad news.
Yeah, H-O-L-A. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
I got some bad news about it.
Oh.
It sells your bandwidth. It sells your bandwidth to a botnet.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a pity. But I gotta wait for Google Chrome to open here anyway. It's Showgoer, you said?
Yes, Showgoer. So what's the issue with Netflix in Canada? I don't know about that.
There's just restricted contact.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you not have Netflix in Canada, or do you just have your own Netflix?
We have our own Netflix.
And it doesn't hook up by Showgoers, or do we not know?
I don't know.
We'll find out. So here's what we're gonna do, folks.
That it doesn't have Charmed? Is that the issue?
Well, I've never seen Charmed on it, but
That might just mean you have taste, though.
Thing is, I have never tried to watch Charmed in any country.
So it might be fine. So why don't you? So here's what we're gonna do: is you get Google Chrome set up, you get Showgoer set up, then I'm going to. So don't go on Netflix. because clicking the final link I send you will put you on Netflix. So just get Google Chrome and get Showgoers. Then I will set up a watching party, and I'll link you folks that watching party, and we'll see if Charmed works for you, Astrid. And if it doesn't, then we'll just do something else. And don't worry, I do actually have a backup plan.
Oh, good.
Alrighty.
John always has a backup plan. He's a master.
I usually make up as things start going wrong.
Yeah. I would suggest Farscape as the backup plan because I know for a fact Farscape is available on Canadian Netflix.
Well, let's just see if Charmed is. But my backup plan is a little bit different, a little bit easier. It's YouTube related.
Oh.
But let's just see if Charmed works first.
Google Chrome's being a pain in the ass for me.
Oh,
I'm in the Hangout over Firefox at the moment, so.
I see. Well then, if this is going to be a hassle for Astrid, and I don't want to, because you did the thing, you're in the group, I don't want you to get, how about we just do the backup plan instead, because that will be easier.
Yeah, what's backup?
The backup plan is the greatest Christmas movie of all time, which is ADBC, a rock opera.
Oh.
Ooh.
We're just going to do that instead. That's fine too.
That works.
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna do a watch together, which is basically the Showgoers, but for YouTube, and it's easier because it's like it's.
Are we keeping the?
Is it within YouTube?
Sorry.
Or is there a way that I just don't know what that is, John? Can you link me?
I will explain
to that directly.
Yes, I can. The way Watch Together works, it's just a website that syncs up YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Astrid, you were saying something?
Are we keeping the Hangout open for that?
Yes, we are.
All right. Hang on. I've got to close Chrome now because it is slowing down my computer like nobody's business.
Mm-hmm. That's understandable.
Sync video, watch together, like with a two.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Yes.
I would just posting the link to the Watch Together room in the chat.
I will do that. Yes.
Right. Yeah. But if you could link that to me, on John, that would be like I can watch it. Right.
Absolutely, positively.
Positively.
So I'm just creating a Watch Together room. So folks watching at home, we're no longer doing Showgoers because Astra's having some technical issues with that, which is fine. And then so let's see. Okay. Sorry, I gotta do a thing. All right, sorry, I'm having a bit of a computer issue right now, but it'll take just a second. In the I'm gonna sing a song. Oh, I got to use a. All right, there we go. So what we're gonna do is I'm going to invite friends. There we go. So I'm just gonna post the link to the Watch Together in the Google Hangout chat and in the YouTube chat. That's what we're gonna do. So keep your eyes on your screens, and I'm going to send Ian, I'm going to send you your own separately because you're having your weird setup.
Thank you.
So Ginger and Astrid, keep your eye on your screens. Yep. That is the You Watch Together thing, and then I'm going to send Ian one on Facebook, and then I'm going to put one in the YouTube. What we're watching is 25 minutes long.
Okay.
So not that long. It's actually shorter than
what is this video that's already here?
That's actually probably going to take me almost to 2017.
Yeah. Also, don't worry about the video that's already there. That is pointless.
Being in the weird ass time zone I'm in.
Which time zone? What are you on? Like West?
I'm on the Atlantic time zone.
All right, so we got a bunch of people joining us today. All right, so we're just going to start the video now. Ian, are you set up?
I'm almost there.
All right. So then once everyone's in, we are going to start watching together. But Ian, I did just send you the link via Facebook.
Yeah, you did. It's just going through because my internet kind of sucks.
Gotcha.
Because we have slow internet and there's bad weather.
Gotcha. All right. So then I'm going to get a link.
Take a break to return to meet a while at some point.
I'm gonna assume that I should go get something to drink and snack on now.
Right, like I want to.
While waiting for things to get set up.
This would be a good idea. But...
All right. All right, so everyone seems to be on. I'm just going to start the video. Ginger can come in when he is free and ready.
Oh, frig, how do I enable my webcam?
That, you don't need to do that. Don't enable your webcam. It's not necessary.
Oh.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh dear.
I'm back.
It's not wanting to. I'm doing a refresh machine at work.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is already starting to look like a Tim and Eric special.
Ian, what's your issue?
It's just saying problem working.
Want us to pause it while you get fixed up?
Who is the wilt?
I'm pause real quick.
Yeah,
Ian. But I don't really have like the executive function to watch anything right now anyway. So why don't you go take that break you're talking about and we'll watch this. Right. Yeah, exactly. All right, cool. See you in a bit. See ya. Can I? Yeah. Maybe my heart could break tonight. I know every song. I've memorized this play. It's fucking great.
I'm not surprised.
This is already like a Tim and Eric musical. I love it. All right.
The Lord.
Oh my god, is that who I think it is in the background? Is that Noel Fielding?
It is Noel Fielding.
Okay, so this isn't a Tim and Eric musical. This is like a Mighty Boosh musical.
Yeah, it is.
Whew.
The melody's wrong. How high? Yeah. against the wall. And you know that when you're red, I may as well be dead. As well be dead. As well be dead.
I like only being able to hear you guys singing along.
I'm the candlestick maker and a wick. I'm out of town. I'm weapons for the sick. I'm the maker of rolls and bread. But that cat ain't got no cash. He's as good as dead. It's fucking great. It's my favorite musical.
Oh. I love God in this. I love that he basically looks like the villain from Zoolander.
Yeah,
he does.
Warmed.
I love the horse.
And word for money, traveling down to Galilee.
Is that the guy who played Moss on the IT Crowd?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't watch.
This is like a who's who of British comedic actors.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder where it was made.
Just Moss needs to be the next Doctor.
And I mean, God's the guy who's like in all the Doctor Who specials lately.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is God Moss? That's a dumb question. Of course he is.
Wow, 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 wow.
That was so artificial.
I know. That's like, oh my god.
No, we should have more songs. It says songs? We should have songs.
Well, we're listening to songs. You just
Not
can't
right
hear them
now,
right now.
like after.
Oh, yeah, we should. You're right.
I mean, I want Central.
I'll take care of that, Ian. I got a plan already.
All right. A cunning plan.
Cunning plan. Close the door, as only a woman can. Being in love with this man, I just can't stand.
Oh my god.
Many nights gone.
Ow.
That's fair. That's a fair reaction.
I mean, wait, there's phones in ancient Nazareth?
Yes, apparently.
You are tearing me apart, Lisa.
Oh, so good. It's my favorite line. It's also the best song in the whole play. The age ain't gonna show that any fool would know about her endless mind. Touch her all the time. I pray to God above, even when I'm making love. I don't trust you, thought I could run on you, Lord. I've been cheated, used up and misleaded, Lord. All the cards, you hold the decks, you hold the dice, are at your back. And call. Again or not, you made the shots, you made the world, so I know. No.
That was a bit overdone.
It was great. Oh, I forgot. This part's great too.
Top 20 easily. Okay.
Oh my god.
Who are you? What have you sacrificed? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Who are you? What have you sacrificed? Oh my god.
This was an interesting movie.
It was a wonderful movie.
That was Tony Iscariot,
whose son went on to greater infamy. But that's another story. All right, and that was that.
Well,
oh, gentle viewers, was that not a delight of the senses?
quite.
Quite.
It was definitely something.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've got another hour left, at least on the East Coast, until the new year. Obviously, folks.
2 minutes for me.
Yeah, so where are you at right now?
The Atlantic provinces of Canada.
Which province specifically?
New Brunswick.
New Brunswick.
Middle of effing nowhere.
Much like Old Brunswick, but a bit newer.
Well, true.
We have 4 viewers now. Oh, hello, dear viewers. So we are simply waiting for the end of this year, this cursed year, and the beginning of the next cursed year.
The next accursed year, which begins in...
Minute for you.
Minute for me.
An hour for me. Oh, so Astrid, you and Ian are in the same time zone then?
Probably.
Ian is in Illinois, which is, I believe, roughly to the south of you, isn't it?
I have no idea. I don't know my states.
That's fair.
Is Illinois in the Atlantic time zone? Let's see.
It would be. It's an hour behind the East Coast, and you are as well, so I imagine so.
No, I'm an hour ahead of the east of the.
Yes, I'm ahead.
Eastern time zone.
Oh. So she's ahead.
Oh.
I'm an hour. It is 2200 exactly here.
At this very moment, it is 2017 for me. The very first few seconds of it.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year to anyone who shares a time zone with me.
Okay, so yes, I was mistaken. I'm bad at time zones, so you're actually further to the east.
I've been celebrating New Year's because I hang out with all the Australians, so I just do each side of the international date line, so I get 2 of everything I like.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes. So you're out by the islands then, right?
I am.
You're on Victoria or something, right?
I'm
Or are you on the west?
I'm at the East Coast. As east, I'm so east that I'm an hour ahead of John.
Yeah. So you're out. Are you near Prince Edward Island?
Oh wait, you're on the east.
I am quite near Prince Edward Island, in fact.
I've been there.
It
was cold.
Yes.
So it's on 11 for you.
Yeah.
It's 11 for me.
It is.
Well,
1 minute into 2017 for me.
Well, the itinerary spoke of a few things. The big thing it spoke of is another dramatic reading. And so I'm actually going to do dramatic reading right now of a book that is very near and dear to my heart, that I don't think actually has much meaning to Ian or Ginger or Astrid. May have some meaning to our 2 viewers, who I believe are just me and Ginger, because we're keeping an eye on the chat. But we'll see.
Yeah, I've been watching the chat.
So there's just us. But hey, whatever. Still fun. So we're going to do a little reading of one of my favorite books of all time. It is called Vampirates, Demons of the Ocean.
Oh my god.
It is a fantasy.
Although it's probably not as good as The Scar, which is the best Vampire Sea book.
It is a pirate fantasy novel that takes place in Australia in the year 2505.
All right. Well, The Scar is a vampire pirate novel that takes place on Bosnog.
All things considered, it being New Year here, I am actually about to pass out. So
That's fair.
I am going to be off.
Well, it was nice meeting you, Astrid. It was nice spending some years.
It was
Likewise.
I almost called you Astrid, which is not a name.
It could be.
How do you know?
My name's based on a show with a running gag in which the character gets my name wrong every time. So
That's awesome.
Well, then that full circle then. Also, I would imagine Astrid is what you'd call yourself if you worked on a boat and you worked in the aft region of it.
Good point.
Go to bed.
If you were, and also you were like the sextant operator that worked on the aft part of the boat.
Mm-hmm.
It could be an after.
Well, have a good New Year, everyone. Here's hoping 2017 doesn't suck as much as 2016 did. And
I mean, you guys got Trudeau, so you're like not as bad as we are.
I know you got
I mean, we
little print cosplaying prime minister.
We do have Trudeau, but we're still immediately affected by any political decision made by the United States.
That is true.
That's true.
So
I mean, everybody.
I'm sorry.
Sorry about that.
Have a good rest.
Thank you. Have a good New Year.
Thank you. Well, Astrid leaves us for the land of sleep. I will begin reading Vampirates, Demons of the Ocean. Chapter 21. Because you guys ain't getting no context. Chapter 21. Swords. For the first time since arriving on the Diablo, Connor slept well. Hearing his father's voice had calmed him deeply. Somehow it allowed him to let go of the constant torment of what he believed and what he had to do and what to do. Make yourself ready. Trust the tide. He had kept repeating those words as he drifted off to sleep. It didn't matter what the others thought. Grace was still alive. His feelings had been right all along. Hey, buddy, shake it up. Wait, sorry. It's like, hey, buddy, wake up, shake a tail. Connor opened his eyes to find Bart already dressed, shaved and buzzing with energy. What time is it? Connor asked. Did I miss breakfast? Nah, buddy. It's early. What did you forget? It's your first sword fighting class this morning. Get your gear on. We don't keep waiting, mon ami. What's that smell? Connor wrinkled his nose. Bart blushed. Connor smiled. Are you wearing cologne or Kate? Mon ami. I just started to freshen up. Now get to move on. Mon ami, mate.
French, like Playboy pirate?
Yes.
Vampire?
Yeah. Oh, he's not. No, this is the human pirate ship. The vampire pirate ship is elsewhere in the sea.
Oh.
Less than 10 minutes later, after the quickest of washes, just a quick rinse around the key areas, Connor and Bart arrived on the foredeck. Cutlass Kate was busy laying out an array of weaponry. She was friendly but businesslike, her red hair twisted back in a neat ponytail. Not neat as in like clean and well organized, but neat as just like in slightly rad. And covered by her customary bandana. Her eyes were bright with energy, that energy being gamma rays, gamma particles, and purpose, and she pulled on a pair of leather gloves. She has gamma particle vision. It's quite dangerous. Many people die around her. It's a tragic life she leads.
Wait, she emits gamma rays and wears leather pants. Am I hearing this correctly?
There is a degree to which I am adding falsehoods to the narrative to amuse myself.
Oh, okay. I like it. She seems like a girl after my own heart.
Mm-hmm. What was the voice I gave her? Well, she's German now.
British jerk, I think.
Oh no, I'm giving her German.
Oh, okay.
These are not toys, she told Connor, as he continued setting out a selection of swords. Some of the crew treat them as toys. They don't get very far. We never put them on the forward battle. They get minced. Oh, I'm so German. Today, I'll show you some of the main swords we use in combat. Fatherland! Some will feel more comfortable using others. Each sword has a personality. We need to find the one that fits you. It's like meeting a group of people for the first time. With some, there's an instant connection. Others, you don't click with. Some might say that The sword chooses the pirates. We need to find the right sword for you. Your sword becomes an extension of your body, of your penis. Connor nodded, fascinated. Bartholomew! Do you stand up? Kate instructed. As he did so, she wrinkled her nose. What is that smell? Oh, mon ami, these extract of limes, Bart said, smiling. Trying to ward off scurvy, she said with a grin. Bart puffed at his chest, which is an odd thing to do because it's sort of like, This is my response to what you said, is just doing this. It's uncomfortable and weird, but whatever. And grinned lopsidedly.
As one does.
Yeah, so he's like,
I'm really good. What?
Hey, Kate, let's do sex.
Let's do vampire sexing. As one does, ja?
She shook her head, all business and all German, and threw a pair of gloves.
Sexy business. Sexy pirate business.
Sexy German pirate business. He put them on.
That might be too far.
He put them on and reached forward to grab the largest of the swords. Now, Bartholomew here. It's quite a
Is this a metaphor? I'm not good at metaphors. Is this a metaphor?
Yes, for doing it.
Okay.
Now, Bartholomew here, he's quite a big guy. Oh, so he carries a broadsword. Fatherland. It's heavy.
Oh my God.
So heavy for some. But in the right hands, it's a powerful ally.
I can't tell how much you're embellishing this, and I don't care at all.
Yeah, my German voices are either like, either angry or aroused.
That's fine. That's more accurate than most actual Germans.
Yes. She stepped back out of Bart's way.
Hey, look, risotto.
I'm on it. As she moved out of his space, Bart began slicing the sword through her vagina. It sparkled in the sunlight and in her vaginal fluids.
Hey,
Suddenly,
look, our cat. Dusty, hi, see you.
Suddenly, Bart was all
business. Isn't feeling very talkative to you.
That's fair.
Say hi.
I don't need a cat's love. Suddenly, Bart was all business and having sex with her, moving with the grace of a ballet dancer and a person who was doing Kate in her
doing
vagina.
sex in German.
And the precision of a knife thrower or someone putting a French penis into a German vagina.
A German.
As he spun the sword left and right, up and down, circling around his head and her clitoris, and then to either side. Okay, enough. Oh God, Fatherland, enough. I can take them all. Orgasms. Kate said firmly. Do you see, Connor, how the sword and Bart's feet together? Oh. He nodded and high-fived Bart as his buddy set his sword carefully down on the deck and resumed his position inside his pants. No.
How much of this are you making up, and how much of it did somebody else write?
Okay, no. So they didn't actually have sex. He just.
Is this a real thing? Like, I can't tell what's real.
Okay. What's real is that they're learning how to sword fight, and it's dorky as hell. I'm adding in the vaginal and.
But you're adding in the sexual. Just because it's obviously a metaphor for something.
It's obviously that Bart wants to pee in Kate's butt. And I'm just
Bartholomew?
Yes, it's obvious that Bart wants to pee in Kate's butt, and I'm just making that subtext into mega text.
Supertext. Hypertext.
Yes, we're trying to recruit up 3 stages: subliminal, liminal, and superliminal. Wait, what's superliminal? He opens the window, looks down at the guy in the street. Hey, you! Join the Navy.
You can be an army of one.
Right. So anyway. So after Bart brought Kate to orgasm, Connor high-fived him.
That's your argument.
Then Kate is saying, "No, you take the broadsword. Put on this condom first." Connor stepped forward and...
Don't bring a condom to a sword fight.
Connor stepped forward and, having slipped his penis into the rough leather condom, reached out for the hilt of his sword.
That's why. Let's not this thing. I'm not kink shaming here.
It was unbelievably heavy, his penis was. It had looked as light as a reed in Bart's hands, but Connor wasn't sure he'd even be able to hold it steady as he inserted it inside of another human being for sex.
It's really the density that matters here, I guess.
I suppose, yes. Let's eat, Kate said. You hold it here. We call that end part of the sword the pommel, the cross parts, all the testicles. This is the tip. It is the weakest and most sensitive part of the sword. It's called the cockhead. Oh, slide it into me, Connor. I'm going to have sex with both of you, and then you'll be both good as pirates. She ran her finger along the flat edge of the sword toward Connor's hand. The strongest part of the blade is here. It's called the shaft. Oh, I feel so good, Connor. Careful to angle himself away from Kate, Connor lifted the sword using both hands. He needed to. It was that heavy.
Wow.
He shivered at the power he now held in his grip.
Fast word pun here at some point.
He shifted at the power he now held in his grip. Light glinted off the edge of the penis. This was no game, Connor realized. This was an instrument of death.
Penis.
The broadsword is a cutting or hacking or fucking weapon, Kate said, as if she had read his thoughts. It's sharp at the ends, but both the sides are like razors too. Now let's have a look at your stance. As Kate appraised Connor's pose, he wondered how she would be so casual about the purpose of the weapon. He realized that if he was going to be a pirate, he too would have to deal with death and having sex with ladies on a daily basis. Worse than that, he would be called upon to inflict sex with ladies upon them.
You're gonna kill a vampire.
It was a sobering thought. 14 years old and a trainee assassin and sex with ladies haver. He gulped on Kate's vagina.
Aren't all vampires, I guess pirates too, bisexual? I thought that was part of the gig.
It may have been. I am just off the cuff adding sexual references to this book, so I'm not really thinking.
Oh, okay.
And also, remember, Bart was holding Connor's sword earlier, so clearly, he did get a hand job from a dude.
Homoeroticism.
Yes, so clearly, Connor just got a hand job from a dude. So
what's a vampire like?
I'm sorry, what?
Do in the complete vampire companion. I can try to follow along.
I'm sorry. I couldn't hear what you said.
Oh, I said, what's a vampire like you doing in a cape like that? Because I'm reading the complete vampire companion so that I can try to follow along with the sexy times reference.
Wonderful. So, like I was saying, though, so clearly, Bart had sex with Kate and brought her to orgasm very quickly, and then as Connor was preparing to have sex with Kate, Bart gave him a hand job. That's what happened. So
okay.
It's quite bisexual.
It's up.
So, you've understood a bit like a sumo wrestler. Connor, would you give me the anal pile driver? That's it. Cushion your knees. And touch more. Oh, you're hitting my spot. Connor. You're hitting the spot in my ass. Oh, my tiny. Oh. Connor followed Kate's instructions. She nodded approvingly as he brought her to orgasm. Her whole body seemed to bristle with energy. That part was actually in the book. That was quite serendipitous.
In the book. I don't understand anything anymore.
The part, so I said that he brought her orgasm, and the next sentence that was actually in the book was her whole body seemed to bristle with energy.
Who had an orgasm with the sword? Isn't that dangerous?
The sword is his penis, in my version.
But then why did she have an orgasm in real life?
No, that was just because she's excited to teach him how to play with a sword.
Oh, she was excited to be stabbing.
Yes, exactly. That was the context.
Okay, that's understandable.
That's good, Connor. Very good. Okay, why don't you put this sword down and get between my legs and lick me? Gratefully, Connor set the broadsword back on the deck. He sat down again next to Bart, full of renewed respect and admiration for his fellow pirates and how good they were at cunnilingus. Now here's this thing about the broadswords, Kate continued. They're big and heavy. This monster's 4 foot long. When you board an enemy ship, this time is of the essence. The broadsword's full of problems. It can get caught in vagina, for one thing. Here's what we do. We send in Bart and a couple of other big boys at the front, and I will blow them. They go in and chop through my titties, swinging their swords like windmills. It's all smoke and mirrors and being sprayed with cum, though. The other crew sees these big brutes laying waste to my face, and they're scared. But that's only setting the scene. Sorry, Bart, you see, I'm coming. And I'm the one who's going to cause the real damage. No, it's not say I'm coming in with this little baby. Because she's talking about a sword she's wielding. But I just shortened it to I'm coming.
A sword of metal, not of penis.
Yes, a sword of metal, not a penis. Hold on a second, actually.
I mean, they're German, dude. I don't fucking know.
Yes. I'm just gonna do a little thing real quick. Ian, I hope you don't mind.
What?
Sorry.
That's okay. I'm trying to follow along with a different book. That's probably why it's hard to follow along.
Yes. All right, Ian. I hope you forgive me one day. Anyway.
What?
Check your message.
You tagged me in a post. I'm just gonna take this interlude to point out that the most fucked up sex I've ever had was with an East German refugee.
Well then, this one's for you then, Milad. So while she was talking, Kate had picked up a smaller penis and removed it from its scabbard. It was about 3/4 of the length of Bart and Connor's penises, but much lighter and more delicate. This is my friend. He's like fighting with a needle. Kate leaped forward, thrusting the penis before her.
Not a raper, a rapier. It's different.
She's thrusting between your ribs, mate. Bart explained with a grin.
I'm trying to find the tag you in a post, but my Wi-Fi is being really finicky right now.
Okay. I just quoted you as saying a sword of metal, not of penis.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay.
It's always important to know the distinction, otherwise people can get hurt.
Yes. Also, so here's speaking of
especially if you have your eyes closed and you aren't good at discerning textures.
Speaking
Speaking
of which,
where?
Ian, speaking of which, the next line is it's a quick poke that bursts your internal organs.
Well, that's true.
And then it's going to take you a day or two.
It's all about angle.
And then it's going to take you a day or two to be able to sit down again because your butt will hurt from the fucking.
By the way, everything is like a happening way, like the fucking.
Oh yeah,
is way you're fucking.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
Yeah, it's just science. Oh, good. I'm glad I have a link for the ages or a quote. For the ages.
Okay, so
finally, I'm famous. Yes.
The broadsword is all about appearance, said Kate.
Wait, where's the bastard sword pun? I know you got this in you.
I'm getting
unlike a sword of metal penis.
All right, let me get there. The broadsword is all about appearance, said Kate, lunging back and forth. It is not the size. It is not the size. It is how well you fuck me. This appears about the fact,
baby.
In the right hands, being fucked with this smaller penis is poetry in motion.
It's true.
Connor was starting to feel increasingly out of his depth and a little bit sick.
And a little bit.
You're looking at touch screen, mon ami, Bart said.
Is French laughter? What does German laughter sound like? I feel like that's important to give this the right cultural.
The broadsword is about to appear. I'm so German.
I don't think Germans laugh. That might be the issue. They just like glare. And
possibly.
No, they smirk for like half a moment and then they go right back to that. Like
well, as Germans are long extinct, we'll never know.
Wait, I feel like the she-wolf of the SS and she laughed, I think. Or did she just smirk?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Anyway, back to the pirate sex.
Anyway, back to the swords. Sword, it's just innocent sword play, John. I don't know why you have to make everything about sex. Goddamn.
Because it's funny. Because it's funny.
Because
no, I'll be all right.
Because it's a good time.
Breaths. Oh, you sure, mon ami? Connor nodded. Kate did not acknowledge Connor's qualms. She remained focused on the job of doing sex with him and Bart at hand, returning to the penis to its condom and taking another of the penises in her hand. Now let us try this rapier, shall we? Oh, I want to have sex with a person. She held out the sword to Connor, and taking a deep breath, he slipped his gloved hand through the handle. I was going to say around the shaft, but I thought that wouldn't be as funny, so I don't know. Oh, that's it. Notice the swept hilt of the sword. There we are. Your whole fist goes through there. It's like a protective cage. My vaginal walls are. This felt much more comfortable than the broadsword. It was a touch shorter, but significantly penisier. Oh, it looks good. Excellent. Now, hold the blade out flat. Connor extended his arm. Good, Connor, Kate said, smiling. No, your hands. That's me. It's facing upward. Your stance should be soft. Your legs bent. Your weight is even between your feet. Imagine you're playing sex with me. You're ready to move quickly in either direction, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
It's already on, babe.
Okay, this next line I'm not making up. It's in the book. Connor followed her instructions, and suddenly he was having a good time.
That tends to happen.
He could forget the moment. He could forget for the moment about blood and guts and death, and focus on this and as just another sex sport. And there wasn't a sport yet. And there wasn't a sport yet. And there wasn't a sport yet that Connor Tempest had failed to master, for he had Olympic gold medals in both limbo and sex. Flushed with a new confidence, he followed Kate's flow of instructions. He could see that she was delighted with his swift progress in and out of her body. Now, we'll try a little passing forward and backward, Kate said. God damn it. Now we'll try a little passing forward and backward, Kate said, demonstrating the foot movements for him. Your feet must never be together. If they are, you'll lose balance. Just move one foot at a time, like me. He followed her footwork, quickly picking up on the rhythm. Kate stepped back, and Bart joined in. Together they watched their protege. Connor was unaware of them, lost in his determination to perfect the dance-like fucking. Oh, not bad for a beginner, Bart said, peeling off his condom. Oh, he's an absolute natural inside of me, Kate replied. He's exactly what I've been looking for sex. To have sex with.
Sword sex.
Sword sex. Sword sex. Woo. Above them, standing outside his cabin, Captain Maluko Wraith beamed with satisfaction. What did I tell you, Screamshaw? He said, stroking his penis.
What is that supposed to be?
That's the captain of the ship, and also my impression of Grand Nagus Zek from Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
Oh, okay.
So, what did I tell you, Screamshaw? He said, stroking his penis. I see an exciting future ahead for Mr. Kenny Tempest. The most exciting future indeed. Connor was on a high from the sex lesson for the rest of the day. Every time he thought about it, he couldn't help but get an erection. Kate had said she'd give him another lesson at the same time the following morning. He couldn't wait for it, because then he'd get to have sex with her, and that felt good on his penis. In the meantime, there was work to be done. Connor's latest task was to clean off all the swivel guns, or small cannons, on the foredeck, which were covered in his semen. He'd been giving and giving a chamois leather and some foul-smelling polish, which he was doing his best not to inhale as he worked. It wasn't so bad when he was cleaning the top of the cannon, but now he was doing the underside, where all the schmegma was. And he had to lie on the deck as if he were under the body of a car. Because remember, this pirate novel takes place in 2505, after the apocalypse. He worked as quickly as he could, anxious to get the task over with it as fast as possible. He didn't like giving hand jobs. It was his least favorite sexual activity to do. Like he didn't mind. He would do it because he wants to be he wants to be like a caring lover. He wants to make sure that his lovers.
But exactly. So it's like the kind of of swordplay.
Yeah, he doesn't he wants to be a giving lover, but he doesn't really love getting hand jobs. So it's like, yeah,
right.
I'll do it because
I mean, some people might, but
yeah,
something you out of
So
I was benign disinterest.
Yes. Well, I heard.
Sorry.
Okay.
No, I just dropped my phone because I was snickering and looking at the book and trying to find my ashtray at the same time.
Okay. Well, I hear you're quite the swordsman. Conrad slid forward and found Cheng Li standing there, looking down at him with a wry smile and also being his love interest because she's his love interest. I'm just going to let you guys know right now. I wonder, she said, is cleaning swivel guns an appropriate job for the Diablo's foremost young warrior?
Hey, I'll be back.
Connor scrambled to his feet, grateful for a break. Captain Wraith told me we all share the... Oh, sorry. Captain Wraith told me we all share the jobs on board, he said, placing the lid on his can of lube. It was actually polish. I'm just letting you know that. What a good little pirate you become, Connor. So quickly. I'm trying to do Dr. Girlfriend from Venture Brothers. What a good little...
Oh, Dr. Girlfriend, yes.
Yeah. What a good little pirate you become, Connor. So it's turning into like the Kurgan from Highlander. I'll work on it. Connor was taken aback by the sarcasm in her voice. What had he done to upset her? Was it because he had brought Cake to multiple orgasms with his tongue and penis, and they had sex not once?
At the same time?
Yes.
That's I'm really impressed by that. I feel like he should get. Did he get some ribs removed?
Yeah, I mean he's flexible enough to suck his own dick, but he doesn't. He uses that to.
But he doesn't because he's a caring lover.
Yes, so he fucks her while sucking on her
clit. Else's dick while fucking them.
Yeah. Well, in Kate's case, he was fucking her while also sucking on her clitoris.
Okay, that's fine too. That probably requires even more flexibility. So
exactly, it's incredible,
bonus, man.
Yeah. Let's see. Can't give me loads of swords to try, he said enthusiastically. I like her rapier the best. Not a broadsword, like your friend Barthol. I'm losing Dr. Girlfriend with her. I'm just gonna use a normal voice. I'm sorry. Dr. Girlfriend has the 3-pack a day smoker voice on top of also having like a thick Southie accent.
Right.
And I can only do one or the other right now. I'm just gonna give Cheng Li a normal voice.
You need practice to combine them, I think.
Yeah. Not the broadswords. I'm gonna give her an uppity Hermione librarian voice because she's the book smart pirate. Not the broadswords, like your friend Bartholomew. No, Connor said. Too unwieldy. I want a precision weapon. If it's precision you're looking for, try these, Cheng Li said, lifting her arms over her head and exposing her breasts. That is a joke. She didn't actually do that. She said, lifting her arms over her head and in a single motion, unwielding twin blades from the sheaths in her back.
Oh, no. I feel self-conscious because I forgot that I lost track of time because I was writing thank you notes because of Christmas, and you're all dressed all fancy and holiday-ish, and I didn't
That's fine.
No, I know, but
Ian, you're dressed like Ian, and that's what I want you to say.
No, I'm dressed like sub Ian, I'm not at full Ian.
Okay.
Sub Ian.
Well, no, I guess I'm Ian, not Renard.
Yeah. So anyway, I want to point out that the
that's it though.
So I'll put the character who is talking to Connor right now, her name is Cheng Li, which is a Chinese name, and the source you just pulled out were our katanas.
Were what?
Our katanas.
They were katanas.
Katana.
So she's just a generic East Asian sex pot?
Yes. Oh, she's the bookish one too. Oh my God, she's just an Orientalist.
But not Hermione.
She's just
There's a Hermione and wait, what was there's the other bookish one that went out with Harry that was Asian.
Cho Chang wasn't bookish, she was the popular girl.
Oh, I thought there was a smart girl that wasn't Hermione.
Luna's the smart weird girl.
I don't know. That was Hermione because she's with Ron.
Yeah, Luna's the smart weird girl.
Okay. No, weird. I said bookish.
Yeah, but Luna is also weird.
No, Luna's like a prophetic mad woman. That's why she's my favorite.
Yeah, I don't think there's another bookish one then. I think Hermione's got that market covered.
That trope.
So anyway, Cheng Li, who is the love interest, and the bookish one is also wielding katanas. She's
both kind of, but just not good at it.
Yeah.
Which, like, je suis.
Anyway, so katanas, she said as she twisted the evil-looking blades through the air, made to my specifications by the swordsmith on the Tano Island, a graduation gift to myself from Pirate Academy. The blades seemed as light as feathers, but as stiff as boards, but as sharp as razors in her hands. After a final flourish, she returned them to their sheaths. Connor was impressed. What about your other sword? My other sword? He pointed to the ornate brass scabbard that hung from her waist on a leather strap. Cheng Li looked down, suddenly pensive and sexy. She did not draw the cutlass from its sheath. This was my father's sword. You may have heard of him. Cheng Li, Connor said. The best of the best, Bernard told me. Cheng Li nodded. The best of the best, she repeated, in a surprisingly emotionless tone that I did not convey at all because I made her sound angry and anxious. She gazed down at the scabbard, her fingers resting on the hilt of the cutlass. They brought me this when he died. I keep it to remember the fact that he is dead. If I didn't have it, I would forget, and I'd think he was alive, and that would be embarrassing. Connor nodded. It's good to have something to remember him by. I wish I had something of my dad's other than the enormous cock I inherited from him, and then they fucked. No. Anyway, you misunderstand me, boy. I do not wear this cutlass to remember my father. I wear to remember that however great you are, however far and wide they may know your name, it takes only one thrust of a stranger's sword to end it all. My father, for all his reputation and glory, was killed like a common thief. That's the pitiable truth about the great Cheng Li. With that, she removed her hand from the ancient sword. Connor could tell that she was upset, though her face was steely and gave little away. "But to get back to your cleaning," she said. "Look, warrior, you missed a spot." So who wants to bet that by the end of it, she is made less haughty and arrogant by his white penis?
How long is this fucking book, dude?
We just did chapter 1. We were on chapter 21.
No, I saw the impressive girth of that book. And it's like, impressive.
We were on chapter 21. It goes to chapter 35, and it is...
but you started at chapter 21, right?
Yeah, start chapter 1, yeah.
Said we don't need the context.
Yeah.
Because it's all...
Yeah, the book is 330 pages long.
I mean, that's... I don't know about impressive. Like, impressive isn't always a good thing.
Yeah. So that was Vampires, Demons of the Ocean. That's done now.
Okay, so speaking of vampires... because I've been following along by reading an entirely different book that's also about vampires.
That's fair.
So, where are you people? You need to hear my ire. It's my ire, and I'll ire if I want to. It was all like, this like music that's like vampire-y, and they like mentioned the birthday party, but like that is not even all that vampire. Just because it's like they had an album called Release the Bats, and we're like, oh well, they're like, only music that's about vampire or like vampire is heavy metal, and I'm insulted, and they did not even mention the Sisters of Mercy. So that's all.
That's
I am offended. As I should be.
So we have 24 minutes on the East Coast until New Year's. Do we want to?
So it's an hour and 24 minutes until here, but then I can leave once it's New Year's for you, and then I can go thank Mike for his risotto again.
Well, then here's the thing: since the group has whittled down, and the viewership is the people who are currently in the group.
Like it's just 3 of us, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's call it a night. I'd say.
I mean that's fine.
All right. All right. Good night, folks.
I don't really need to
sleep well.